Your team is
Welcome
banning.
everybody to MSA day 12, if I'm not mistaken, between these two giant teams, TSM, which is Team Solo Mid, and the Wolves. If I'm not mistaken, it's Cobra White Wolves. So I might be corrected on that later. But right now we are into the draft phase.
When the body
It
suffers,
seems as though Cobra
Your
White Wolves
team
the
will
is
bet out
spirit
banning.
blooms.
Benedetta first. I don't know if that's a target ban. I don't know if that's a target ban. Maybe somebody from TSM
The fire
plays
of
that
battle
Your
Benedetta,
team
but
is
it's just something to
banning.
get up. But TSM responds with the mashup, and I wanna hear your guys' opinion on this mashup and on Marsha specifically as a hero. You know, after the revamp, she is kind of OP, but for some reason, her early game isn't necessarily that good. So I want to hear your guys' opinion on Marsha, and yeah, but I'm kind of interested in why both
Your
these two teams
team
are
is
prioritizing
banning.
EXP, because maybe the most important players or most of the impactful players are playing that EXP, but it'll be something to wait and see. But it seems as though Cobra White Wolves or the White Wolves will leave out the second ban. I don't
Horology
know
is
if
my
you'll
craft.
agree with
Your
Diggy
that
is my
team
decision, but
is
it
name.
does give
picking.
them prior on to this first pick. The Diggy has already been banned down from TSM. Maybe hoping out to pick the Tig, yeah, an Atlas, Lolita, somebody that can make a decent amount of sets. Even the Kufra as well. You know, I think the Kufra has gone really underrated in this
My
current
mission
patch type
is
of
to
thing that we're
protect
on.
Your team
lives.
is
But
picking.
it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see if it's picked up. But for now, Legolas has picked up that Hylos.
Butterflies born by thy wish,
I think this is a very
guided
comfort
by
pick for
lantern's
them.
light.
The Wolves, if I'm not mistaken, they picked it up 3 times in a row, but they can, or rather, they do often flex it. So I'm not really sure if it's going to go to the EXP or if it's going to be piloted in the roam. It'll be something to look out for. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, the
Let's hear
beautiful
from the
queen
crowd.
on the right
Make some
Your
hand
noise
side,
team
for
is
yours
picking.
truly.
Zushin, if I'm not mistaken, that's the name of the hero. TSM deciding to go with the new hero. I want to hear your guys' opinion on this new hero. She's kind of good, she's kind of not. I hear a lot of people complaining about mana, even the playing style. Seems as though some people have started to figure it out, but
Chivalry
I
is
want to hear
dead.
you guys' opinion on
Joy,
that. But
力を解き放
Imperial is
て。
Your
going
team
to
消え
is
去
picking.
れ。
pilot, is going to go to the EXP with this CC. Um, yeah, I don't really know the meta for EXP lateness. You know, maybe a Yuzong, something like that, to counter pick it. I don't know how Expo plays into a CC, so maybe you guys will let me know. But for now, the Wolves have responded with a Kufra and a Clint. Two very, very good heroes, especially with both of them receiving mana buffs. But right now, that Tigreal
My
that I was
inner
talking
light
about being
will
Your
instruct
teased
me.
team
up
is
by
banning.
Blood Ages, if I'm not mistaken. That you guys will correct me on the name, but right now we are seeing that tick being picked out, and we are into the second phase of this ban. It'll be interesting to see which bans they decide to go for. I think if you're TSM, you might want to ban out something like a
Now
panda.
Kai enters the
Exactly.
scene.
Your team
Actually,
is
banned it out to
banning.
ban out the panda to give the Tigreal a bit more leniency. But to the side of the Wolves, just thinking which side you want to ban. Maybe you want to ban out the Ixia. You know, you don't want those combinations with the Tigreal. Um, and we have seen a lot of teams pick out the Ixia. Another hero you could ban somebody, a Roger, a Roger to a Roger to the
I'm
jungle,
Yin, and I
but they
won't
ban out
lose
Your
the Yin.
myself,
team is
no matter
picking.
They
what.
ban out the Yin. I don't necessarily know about that ban, but I think Imperial, if I'm not mistaken, maybe Imperial Victor VMP, if I'm saying that name right. I think they'd like to play Yin, so maybe it's a target ban. Maybe it will be smart. But for now, Victor
Light me
MVP
up and
picks
watch
out the
the
Your
Expo.
team
world
is
It seems as though the
picking.
burn.
Expo is going to go to the jungle. Um, oh no, it's Super Saiyan. It's Super Saiyan. Maybe we'll see a few transformation plays for him. But for now, seems as though Wolves are hovering over the get to catch. I do not necessarily know what they're going for with this type of composition.
Muscle of
Maybe they're going
iron,
for a team fight or a tick
bones of
composition.
steel.
They want to rally up as often as possible, but I do think they have to pick something out to counter this Tigreal. Maybe
I,
okay.
Minotaur,
Your
will
They
team
picked
finish
is
out the
off what
Min.
picking.
was left
It does
undone.
really decent, but I have seen the Min struggle against the Tig. Maybe it was skill issue in the times that I have seen it, but it will be something to look out for Shikamaru. But for now, we are seeing TSM on their last pick. It will be a marksman. It'll be interesting to see what marksman they go with. The carry can be a very, very good pick, but the lack of mobility may be something that may deter them. Something like a claw as well might be good.
I've been
But they're
waiting for
like,
too
no, we're
long.
gonna pick out this we're gonna pick out this carry. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the drafts we have for these are the drafts we have. Seems though Legolas is gonna take this Halos into the jungle. Monkey D. Luffy on the MM with this Clint. We're gonna see knowing the best on this CAG. I want to hear your guys' opinion on the CAG. CAG is really underrated right now. She's really OP, does a decent amount of damage, and is just annoying to deal with. But Shikamaru is going to be on the minnow, and to complete their draft bye on this Gato Kaja. Please comment in the comment section which draft do you like the most. But for TSM, Victor MVP and Imperial on carry and CC respectively. But now I just want to look at the the emblems. It seems as though Super Saiyan hasn't gone with the Season Hunter, choosing not to, as well as oh no, Legolas did actually go with the Season Hunter. So I'm kind of interested in seeing the rotations, how fast it will be, and who clears faster than who. But it'll be something to look out for. But to complete TSM's draft, Super Saiyan is going to be on this X4 and Zushin is going to be balloted by Z. But that's the draft we have for you, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, as I take a step back and hand it over to my casters, I still want to know what you guys think about this composition. Which composition or which draft and which team you guys think will win here. But for now, Seppi and Fluffy, hope you guys are good.
Thank you, Ari. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. What about you, Fluffy? What's happening? We got the Zujin. I'm pretty hyped for that.
Yeah, we got the Zuzin. I'm feeling quite hyped for this game. We have a Halos versus a CC, which me and you experimented with the other day. We've got 3 tank killers versus 3 tanks. We've got the carry, we've got the Xbox, we've got the CC. The side of Wolf just decided with their draft, like, we don't care what you pick. We're just going to show you how we overpower.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
we're going to see how that works out.
Yeah, I mean oh, sorry to interject quite soon, but yeah, that's my point. That's my reason for favoring TSM, just in general, right? You got 3 tank killers, right? You got the Xborg, you got the CC, you got the carry. Like, if this game goes anywhere near late, these guys are cooked. Like, so we've got a clear winner of the late game here coming in from TSM. Also, I really like the early game as well. You know, you got the Xborg to just sort of do things with it. You've got the Zujin. It's gonna make plays. You know, get them in range so that they can apply these tank killing abilities, as we're already going to see that happening right now. Super Saiyan, he's going to be able to take down Shikamaru with the help of that lantern. I remember learning the names of Zujin's abilities, but now I can't remember anymore. Do you know what they're called?
I'm going to be honest with you. Not at this current stage.
I'm going to look at it right now.
I read them up a bit with you.
I'm going to look them up right now.
All right. Well said. Looks that up. Yeah, so we can't have some interesting lanes. I think this Gatot versus CC will be a very interesting lane. I can't see him really being able to play his lane if the CC plays this properly, right? Just having that ability to freeze him out with that first skill of hers, which does HP based ban damage, but you do have the mobility coming out from Wolf. Because we do have the Hylos with his ultimate and his first skill, which is so fast. You have the Gatos with the jump, and the Minotaur just with the second. So that could make sense for them in the long run. But it would be quite interesting to see. Okay, we are seeing a fight here.
Yeah, we are seeing the engagement coming through. There's the glorious pathway. It's maybe going to give you enough to get the kill onto the take, but he has the dash away. Looks like Super Saiyan, he kind of wants to go in here, but doesn't really have the backup to do so right now. But yeah, just to refresh our minds here, Zujin's second skill is called Lantern Flare, and then her ult is called the Crimson Beacon.
Okay, I'll try and remember the ult.
Okay.
But yeah, you basically play for the Lantern Flare with her, right? I would say that's her main source. Every skill of hers is just the first skill and her ultimate. It's just to get stacked to the Lantern Flare there.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to throw your enemies.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Yeah, we were talking about the CC versus the Gatot matchup. I feel like Gatot has a decent chance fighting back, right? Because he does get that additional physical defense with the low HP he has, and when he's sort of in that range, he starts doing a lot of damage with those enhanced basic attacks. But yeah, early on in the laning stage, he needs to be very safe. As now we're looking on at the early gank in the top lane here. Monkey D Liffy has to pop the Purify. He's going to be able to make it out just barely there. We're now looking at the gank coming in from the Tigreal as well, doing an implosion on 2 people, but both of his team members are already sort of out of there, so there's not going to be any follow-up. As we're now looking at Legolas trying to go onto this Tigreal as well. Is he going to be able to make it out? He's getting slowed down by that second skill of Hylos there. Here's Minnow Fury, does land onto 2. It's going to be knowing the best, getting the kill onto the Tigreal there, and the chase continues here straight onto Z. But Zijin, I don't think he makes it out of there. We're seeing that early game that a Hylos can bring to you when the carry and the X-Borg don't have items to kill these tanks just yet.
Yeah, and it's something we talked about, right, at the stage, me and you. It's the Hylos offers you so much in the early stages.
Yeah.
He has that slow. He's a fight tank. He's not your typical set tank. He's your tank that wants to run in 1v3, 1v4, and trying to see what he can do and soak up all that damage for the team. And you can see it's kind of working out for them. I'm actually surprised by how well Wolves are doing at this current stage as well, but it shows you the synergy that is coming out. Looks like they might be able to contest this turtle as well. Most of them are here in the turtle area.
Yeah, we're looking at the CC sort of Imperial. He's sort of going in there, looking around for some targets to go. Pops the Vengeance. Turtle falling down a little bit here, but it will reset. Legolas, he's really wanting to go in here, but he's sort of holding himself quite modestly there. Here we go. The Turtle's getting taken down by Super Saiyan right now. Is he going to pop the Lost Insanity to secure? No, he's not, but he's going to get it anyway. Implosion! It will land on the back line here with the Lost Insanity. Is it going to be enough to clean up the team fight? So far it is. It's a big amount of damage coming in from them all. And Victor MVP is going to clean up the Kagura on the side there as well. And I think that's going to be another kill. Oh my god, TSM really steamrolled that turtle fight there. Pretty definitely a one-sided affair.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, now looking at this, right, I think the implosion with the Fusion
Oh
flare,
yeah.
what is it called?
Lantern Flare.
Lantern Flare. Yeah, I think the implosion with the Lantern Flare can really help you get those stacks on as well. Because I saw the Fusion just throwing that glint back, right, to a backline. I think this could really be kind of a good strat for the future and something that we could definitely see more. Obviously, the hero is still kind of new, so I think everybody's still learning to play her and playing around her. So it might take a while before we really see how strong this mage really is.
I feel like she does do a lot of damage in that context, right? If you think about it, when you lift someone up and slam them onto the ground, they do damage to allies nearby. It does damage to a group nearby where you threw them. So if you lift 3 people at once in an implosion, right, all of those individual targets are going to do that same damage. So that could be a big nuke if you hit multiple people with that Lantern Flare. Sort of similar to like a Faramis.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It would be like the Faramis second skill hitting you, right?
Yeah, because it does more damage the more people you hit, right? So.
Yeah, and the problem is if you do struggle with mobility, she does catch you quite quickly. I've noticed. It's more the dash heroes are where her problem lies. But in this game, there aren't really too many heroes. Maybe the Kag, but even the Clint's dash is not really big enough to escape this. So I would say the Kag is going to be the only real problem to try and catch this game. So I think she can have a really good game here as well. So not a bad pickup in my opinion. But yeah,
yeah, we're looking at the turtle coming out here. And it's gonna be Tigreal starting it up actually, but yeah, here comes the X-Borg. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see in the bottom lane, the Hylos versus CC matchup. It's a jungle Hylos, so this guy's kind of tanky to go for. She's gonna get blown up, I'm pretty sure here. 5 versus 1 situation. I'm not too unhappy with the death if I'm the CC there, right? Because your team does get the turtle, does give your team a little bit of space to do stuff. I mean, that's a 5-man rotation for 1 XP laner. You know, I'm not upset.
Yeah, but on the other side, I think CC could have played it a bit better. Because they saw the previous turtle fight. I would think you would actually want to fight the turtles with the composition you especially have. Is if you can get that CC there at the turtle with that X-Borg and that carry, you'll just start shredding them down. So here the side of Wolf is definitely going to look, maybe their game plan is going to change a bit, right? they're going to look for that one-off ganks. I don't think they're going to fare that well during the team fight, especially being...
Implosion comes
been
in,
down
it's going to
in
be
gold.
pretty big here. Oh, here's the Avatar of Guardian on the sidelines as well. It's also pretty big, but both teams, they're sort of trading blows right now. It's going to be Monkey D. Luffy taking out the Tigger at the beginning so far. He's trying to do some more damage, but Victor MVP is just cleaning up the fight already. Has enough items to man-fight this Clint. Is it going to be enough? He will... Oh my god. Damn, that's going to be a 3-for-2 trade here, actually, surprisingly. The Clint is the one that makes it out of there. Does get the kill onto the Zhu Jin at the last second. But, yeah, I mean, I'm not too unhappy if I'm the Cobra White Wolves there. I'm not going to lie. You know, getting these kills on the Tig and the Zhu Jin are kind of nice. Just unfortunately not on the carry or the X-Borg. But still, they need as much money as they can get in these engagements.
Yeah, definitely. They have to try and keep in the game. So, but again,
Bot lane, are you looking at that matchup here between the CC and the Hylos? She actually makes it out of there alive, and we got to see the last Insanity coming through as well. Tigger pops the Implosion, and yeah, there it is. There's the kill onto the Hylos, so they're not unhappy with that trade. They're going to be able to get that Hylos kill from Legolas. Yeah, I mean, Legolas looked like he had the kill onto Imperial, right? But then that's just the percent damage that kept the CC alive, you know, sustaining through that huge amount of just like pressure that he's exuding.
Yeah, the CC, I just think that the mobility of the CC is sometimes really overestimated.
Yeah.
And she got out, and the team really came back to make that fight worth it for them. But I have to admit, Tig, with these implosions so far, has been really on point. I haven't really seen him with a bad implosion or a missed implosion.
Well, the last one was kind of missed.
He's been really making that.
Yeah, it was fine.
He still got the implosion on the Legolas, right?
Yeah.
So it's not the worst thing, but like he's had, I think 2-3 man implosions already, which really that's what you're looking for from your Tig. So I think Tig is already having a bit of a better game than the minute.
Here it is, Flicker coming in. Oh my god, they're going to be able to get Monkey D. Luffy there. Here comes, oh, Avatar Guardian coming in, but I think he's a little bit scared here, especially if the implosion that comes out. But the Minoan Fury also comes out on the backlines here. I think TSM should be able to clean this up this fight now with that big damage coming in from the carry. Oh, there's the Blaze coming in from knowing the best combo. Is it going to be enough though? The Zhu Jin will clean it up, but oh man, look how low they are.
The question is, do you push now? You do have the full HP Lord. I think with the tower, you can probably... You do have that lifesteal on the X-Borg.
Yeah, I mean, he also has the immortality, right? So he can push a little bit. I think, yeah, they're going to do the safe play. They're going to leave the Lord to push down the top turret. Meanwhile, they're going to sort of secure the tier 2 towers in the meantime. Yeah, I mean, this is where you freeze lanes as TSM, right? You got 5 people respawn on the side of Wolves. I don't think they're going to be coming out the base. I'm not going to lie. So yeah, they need to play it. They need to play it smart here if they want to sort of close the game out. But as I said, they're not really under too much pressure here. You know, the later the game goes, the stronger they are against these tanky ass dudes.
Yeah, you can already see it. It's becoming harder for the side of Wolves to take these fights because they're just getting shredded. You see that X-Borg just coming in with that last Insanity, just taking away half of that Hylos HP, which kind of hurts if you're now the Hylos, because you want to be that tanky target, but you're not feeling it, and then the carry jumps in and you're just gone.
Yep.
And this Minotaur and Gatot are also feeling it. I understand, like they just don't have the survivability to deal that damage at this stage.
Yeah, and that's sort of what your draft does, right? It sort of survives and holds the front. Oh, what was that implosion?
I maybe thought there was going to be a flicker play in from the Minotaur.
Oh, Avatar Guardian! It comes through, it hits one person. Minotaur wants to go in as well, but he's going to get pushed back by the Tigreal. No implosion this time, but there's a last Insanity. It's going to come down onto the Gatot there, but Monkey D. Luffy's cleaning up with that Clint, and Legolas actually on the backlines here gets the kill onto the Zhu Jin, or was that the carry that he gets the kill on? I think it was the Zhu Jin, right? Clint cleaned up the carry already.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's not too bad, right? They get the carry. That's a pretty good trade, I would say, right? The 2-for-2. I feel like going even on trades if you're in Cobra White Wolf's position it's just nice, right? You sort of want to do that.
I would be extremely happy. I would be extremely happy in Cobra White Wolf's position, because the kills went where you wanted them to go as well. You wanted the kill to go to the cliff on the carry. You wanted him to get that kind of XP because he's your late game coming out.
Yeah. I mean, look at his item build, actually. He's got quite a lot right now. He's got the Sea Halberd, Blade of Despair, the Endless Battle. So he's kind of chilling when it comes to damage. They just need to be able to keep him safe, right? The front line needs to sort of live long enough for him to get into position to do the deeds, because at the moment it's not looking good for their front line, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, here comes Imperial coming in with the curtain call. Is it gonna be enough? Here comes the implosion. Purify comes out from knowing the best though. Here we go. Minnow Fury comes out as well. It's gonna be able to do enough damage to take out the Tigreal. Avatar Guardian in the chase right now. I mean, TSM, they need to be a little bit careful here. Victor MVP is already on the run. Oh, they will get the Zujin. Immortality popped out by the X-Borg here. I don't think he makes it. Oh, what a play! He just jumps over like 2 walls with the last insanity jump. Very well played, but they do lose a lot for that team fight on the side of TSM. So I feel like Cobra White Wolves, they should be able to push a little bit here and get some map advantage back.
I'm very, very impressed with Cobra White Wolves and that play they got there. They had no business winning that fight. Oh, but we do see the last insanity coming in.
Oh yeah, look at that percent damage coming into play right there. Oh, knowing the best gets a nice snipe kill there, but it is going to cost them 2 kills on those frontline tanky boys. The Lord also pushing it down top, but Clint with the damage is going to be able to take it down nice and quick. But yeah, I mean, they definitely overstayed their welcome there.
They got a few towers. I think it is they do defend the Lord quite easily. I think that Lord was a bit of a wasted Lord for the side TSM. Not really doing too much for them. But yeah, like I said, very surprised of how Wolves are staying in this game. It looks like they know what their strengths and their weaknesses are, because they go in and they try to share the damage between their 3 tanks, even though they're going versus 3, and they're doing it quite well, keeping in this game. Because my honest opinion, I don't know if I would have done so well in that turtle fight or that Lord fight. I don't think I didn't see them coming out with the win there. So very impressed with how they're playing this so far.
I think the best way to describe it is that they need to keep the team fight chaotic. Because if you go into a team fight generically in a situation like this, you know, you hold the front line, you've got your tanks in the front, you know, you got your damage dealers in the back, sort of traditional approach is not going to work, right? Because you got the CC and the carry just slamming that front line so quickly. So what they need to do is sort of go for a more chaotic approach, you know, throw the Karcha behind with Avatar Guardian, you know, maybe Minnow Fury on a single target is a bit more ideal as well. So just to make sure it goes down, you know, you need to sort of think that way, because that's what's going to win you the game here, coming in for on the side of all the Wolves. And that's what happened in that last team fight, right? Not really expecting to see the Gatok go that far behind, etc.
Yeah, I can agree with you there, because obviously I think it's also about who do you prioritize in the team fights. Like, I think Clint is really searching out for that carry, because he does have that range above her. So it makes him a bit easier, so he can maybe out-kite her better than she can out-kite him. So that is probably his main.
Oh, Imperial almost gets taken out there. Look at that, the damage from Clint's really coming through. You can see just with like 2 rounds of skills, Imperial had like 10% HP left. So if he had Sky Pierce, that would have been a kill. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, Sky Pierce always, guys. Always Sky Pierce is worth building. On your Minotaur, it's worth building. On your Grapple, it's worth building. On highlights, it's worth building. Sky Pierce is always the best item. Obviously, I'm joking. But yeah, they're doing quite well for me. I don't think them taking this Lord fight is necessarily the best thing, especially if the Clint isn't there. So I'm very happy with the decision just to back off there as well.
Yeah, here comes the conceal play. Yeah. Here comes the conceal play. Oh, there it is, the flicker with the implosion, but the Purify comes out from the Clint. Is it going to be enough to get him out though? Here comes the Crimson Beacon. It's going to be trying to control up a few members, but oh, there it is. Immortality popped out by one of them. Maybe make it 2. It's going to be a double kill for the Zhu Jin. Okay, but oh, bye-bye, in a bit of danger here. Needs to sort of back off. Same goes with that Tigreal. Oh, there's a combo coming in from the Kagura there. It's not going to be enough damage, though. The carry with the speedy light wheels is going to be able to blow up the Kagura. The Flicker as well, trying to chase down this Hylos. Is she going to be able to chase it? I do not think so. But now they've lost 3 people for nothing. The Lord is going to be starting to march down this top lane here. We'll be charging the tower, I believe, as well. Although that's a little bit overkill, I'm not going to lie. Oh, Hylos! I don't think you can stand there, bruv. They've got too many tank killer targets to go on. Oh, here's the implosion. Oh, this game is over. The implosion lands on the 2. The Lord is smacking the tower. as the game will end. TSM take a very, very convincing victory here, and I can call that a definitive draft win there.
I can agree with you there. TSM going from a bit of a weird draft. Not working out for them. I didn't see.
You mean
that
Wolves
it
with the
would
weird
work out
draft, right?
from the side. Oh, sorry, Wolves with the weird draft. My bad. Yeah, like I do understand the high-low spec. Like, but first pick is a bit difficult for me because you have so many counters with it. Because I've played the high-lows. I think it's a very strong pick currently. But I wouldn't play it versus a CC and an Xbox, especially a CC Xbox in a carry in the same draft. I think just picking those tanky targets early on was probably what cost me the game in the end.
Yeah. For sure. The Minotaur going bronze there. I mean, I'm surprised Hylas got the MVP, dude. Like, this is a really rough game for all three of those tanks, and they somehow went gold, except for the Minotaur, obviously. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Carrie, doing the most amount of damage in there. I feel like she's the biggest tank killer on the side of TSM, right? Does the most sort of damage in those short engagements. But yeah, very well played to both teams, especially to TSM. They'll take the win here. Yeah, and anything else you'd like to say before we hand it to the panel?
Yeah, it's not really too much. The draft was definitely a very good draft coming out from TSM. And I think just the outdrafting, having that knowledge in the back of their heads is what probably won them the game.
Sure.
Yeah, showing drafts do win games in the end. It's not always just how good you play. It's how good your knowledge is beforehand. But we can hand it back to Avery.
Oh, well, actually, I was going to ask you, Fluffy, if you would like to panel with Avery, and then I'll take over the cast with Megamind.
Okay, alright.
That's alright? Are you good with it?
I wanted to quickly disappear, but
Oh,
no,
no,
it's fine.
You want to
I'll be
disappear?
with Avery.
Okay.
No, I'll handle it with Avery, don't worry. If Avery eventually shows up back again. So, who are we seeing in this game? Oh, there's our guy, Avery, coming back. Avery, who are we seeing in this game, playing our next game for us?
Sorry, I can't hear you. You were saying?
I was asking who are we seeing in our next game, and what was your opinion of Wolves versus TSM?
Okay, let me start off with my opinion in that game. Firstly, I would like to say the opposite, man. I know tank killers, tank this, tank that, but I don't necessarily think they lost it because of the draft. I think they lost it because of their decision making. Their decision making is what I was looking at mostly throughout the game. Like, in moments you could see that they could win during team fights. It's just they employed this split push type of thing with Clint that didn't work absolutely. So I think that was one of their biggest mistakes. Also their aggression in the early game. I think they could have been a lot more fluent with how they played or they maneuvered the early game, especially with the kind of draft they had. Also with the Katukacha, I don't know if you guys took notice of this, but like CC's rotation compared to Katukacha's was just day and night, man. It was just day and night. Also, it kind of puts into question why would you like pick Gato into something like a CC where you don't necessarily have the ability to close the distance. So maybe that's where the drafting comes in. But gameplay wise, I think they could have done a heck of a lot better, especially when you saw that the Clint was starting to do a lot of damage. If you group up a bit, and the Minnow is considered as somewhat of a counter for the Tigreal. If you can just time your ult really, really well, you do have that CC immunity that will help your team with the re-engages. Also him, I don't know who the Tigreal, I don't know who the Minnow was. There were multiple opportunities where he could have made a set, where he could have like maybe flicker ulted in or something like that, which he didn't do. That's what I found disappointing. But otherwise, those are my opinions of the game. That's what I think they could have done. But yeah, that's it. But for now, or the next game rather, let me just give a rundown on the games that we're gonna see. It is Cobra White Wolves versus Nap Jutsu. After that, we're gonna see End Zone versus Team Solo Mix. So the team that just played before, we're gonna see them again in the next game. And at 7:30, we're gonna see End Zone versus Nab Duty. So, but for now, it is Cobra White Wolves versus Nab Duty. But yeah, Love, what do you think about these two teams?
I think it's going to be an interesting game coming out. I'm wondering if Wolves are going to stick with their strategy. Are they going to go for a more tanky lineup again? I don't know too much about. Sorry, can you repeat the team they're facing again real quick for me? Who are the team Wolves are facing?
Nab Duty. Nab Duty.
I don't know too much about Nab Duty. I'm pretty sure you know a bit more about them than I would. So how do they draft usually? What would you say are their draft plans? If you have noticed anything in particular, do they go for more of a meta type draft? Are they more on their comfort picks? What have you noticed from them, Irene?
Oh, okay. I'm kind of surprised that the main jungler is not playing today. But yeah, I do have a bit of knowledge on both these two teams. One thing I can bet my house on is that Cobra White Wolves will pick high lows if it's available. But but to the side of NFGC, I think they like a very assassin-oriented type of drop. So, but seeing that the main jungler is not there, I think we'll probably see like a Roger pick from Waylander. Maybe a Kufra from one of the guys there, add that to maybe like a what's up, Moskov. So I think those are the type of heroes that you usually go for. But the meta changed, man. The updates changed a heck of a lot of things. Maybe they have changed the way they play.
Still
But I
waters run
can
deep.
certainly say just watch out for the Roger. Waylander, he'll automatically prioritize that Roger. But we are gonna see the lane
mission
ban
is to
here. What do you think
protect
about the lane?
lives.
Oh, a Hylos ban too. What do you think about these
Yeah, we
two
see.
guys?
Well, the Ling ban I understand. I think the Hylos ban is a bit of a weird ban in my opinion, just because of how many heroes there are that can counter your tanky target. The Ling, obviously just very quick with the mobility, coming in, getting the kill, getting out, especially if you're very good on that
Praise
hero.
the stars
And
and
I was
see
actually
what
expecting maybe
happens.
a Raja ban, since you said the Raja is such a good ban to come out, but we are seeing the Loyi getting banned out, obviously taking some mobility away from the side of Nav Jitsu. So,
I mean,
what do
I
you
actually
think?
think these are targeted bans. I actually think these are targeted bans. However, it seems as though Wolves did
Butterflies
do a bit of
born by
research, but
thy
their
wish.
research it does miss
Thy
a few points.
lantern's light.
Because the Ling, I think General Cho, if that was the main jungler, he's not here right now. I think the Ling would have been a really good ban because he's decent, or rather very good on the Ling. And Merlin, if I'm not mistaken, that's the name of their mage. Um, favors this Loyi. You know what I mean? I think they've been building up a composition centered around this Loyi,
My
putting him
fist
to mid,
is
but
always
much
the
here for
right
Rammus as well,
answer for
so
the
it'll be
tough
something to look out for.
questions.
But now we're gonna see we have seen rather a Yu Zheng ban. I'm
Zhuzhen.
still struggling to say that name, but Legolas just automatic. Oh,
Muscle of iron.
oh,
Bones of steel.
automatically locking in
I see
that
lots of
Marsha, man.
prey.
Automatically locking in that Marsha. He's a very, very good Marsha player. I even forgot about that, but I'm interested in seeing how this plays out. What do you think about the picks, man?
I like the Marsha pickup coming out there. I think it's a decent
and
first
I
pick.
will
I haven't
revive it.
played it too much, and she did receive a bit of a nerfs, but she is still quite strong. We do see the Raja that you said was a definite pick we're going
Your
to see.
team is
And the
picking.
Gatot coming out again. So instead of giving it to Wolves this time, the side of Nabjitsi takes the Gatot for themselves. We are... The Aurora, a bit of a weird pick in my opinion. It's not something we really see. I don't know if it is that strong at the moment. I haven't really seen it in a lot of pro games, but the Clint,
Do you
he saw
want to
Monkey
make
D life
friends
in the
with
previous
Nana?
game
Your
on this
team
Clint.
is banning.
I would say he had a very good game. His positioning with the dives and everything,
I don't know.
I would say he did quite well.
Look, man.
No, what I
Carry
mean
on,
by
man.
that is, what
Your
I mean by
team
that
is
is, no, I
banning.
understand what you mean, but what I mean is like, if he got caught, yeah, he got himself out of difficult situations, and he did deal quite a lot of damage. So, it looks like he is a bit more comfortable on the hero, so I understand that coming out, and the Nana, just very good CC that you can offer, and great damage. Okay, so you tell me
Haraji
what
is my
your
craft.
Your team
Diggy is my
picking.
name.
with
Yeah,
these
man.
bans and these picks so far.
Yeah, let me just run a light scrimmage. I do actually think the Aurora
Minotaur
ban,
team
the
will
is
Aurora
finish
pick
off
is not
what was
necessarily
left
that bad. Of course,
undone.
there are other mages that you could have went for, but I think Wolves are trying to go for a team fight oriented type of draft, so maybe that's something to look out for. She is rather decent in terms of team fights. However, the Clint, I think, man, I'm just gonna have to disagree. Maybe it's because I play marksman a decent amount of times. So just looking at his positioning in those times, I think what was that battle spell Purify? It saved him a heck of a lot more times than I think he deserved to be. But that's just my very unbiased opinion. But for now, Map Jutsu, they did pick out the Nana, as you've mentioned. Her damage is just absolutely insane, though. So that will be something to look out for. I do like the Minnow. I'm not gonna lie, I do like the Minnow pick here. Um, for a lot of reasons, because not only do you take it away from the opponents because they could use that to maybe stop or just kind of nullify Rogers and Gadget Patch's like impactfulness. Because the Roger can't jump into a Minnow, you're just gonna mess everything up. Okay, so but now to just round up these picks, I do like the Xbox, especially in the jungle. Maybe I would prefer something like a Flicker just for those outplay type of things. But the Tigreal as well, I've mentioned into a minnow could sometimes be really good. But the Alpha pick here is what I want to talk about. Alpha is really, really good up against tanky heroes. But when you put him up against damage dealers, there is a given, it's like a 50-50. You can give, sometimes you can take, and I'm just not necessarily sold about the Alpha pick here. But that is my, that is me running a light scrimmage on these drafts. But which draft do you prefer?
It's a bit difficult, I have to say, because I think the Xbox plays very good into the Gotthard. I'm also not sure of the Alpha. I think there is a place for Alpha, but I'm not sure if it was the best pick in this match.
Welcome to
I think the
Mobile
Master can
Legends.
probably work out for them quite well. I don't think it goes bad into the draft.
5 seconds
think
till
I'm
the
going to
enemy
go
reaches
this
the
time.
battlefield.
Yeah,
Smash
but also
them.
something to look out for is who will be the aggressor between the two tanks. I think the one who will be the most aggressive, the one who will be more proactive, is the one that's going to help out this team. They don't need uh, a passive tank in this type of game, man. You just need somebody that'll be aggressive, try to make those plays. But I think that's what will be the game decider. But for now, we are into the game. I think we're cutting into Sippy's time. He's probably anxious right now, thinking about when are these guys going to stop talking. But let's just invite him in. Seppi, take it over, man.
Yeah, Seppi and what's your name again? Megamind, Mr. K, Mr. Megamind. How are you doing today, sir? What are you thinking about these drafts?
Good evening, gentlemen, and welcome to our second match of
And
MSA.
ladies.
I am glad to be here, guys. I've just been listening to your comments on the drafts, I guess, and in summary, not to eat a lot of time, I'd say I'm in favor of Neptune. That's just it.
Okay.
I'm in favor of Neptune's composition. I could explain as the match goes on, but we do see a bit of a skirmish up there in top lane. That was for the crab, if I'm not wrong. But we do see a bit of engage. Minotaur is frozen, but he will walk out scotch-free, I guess. Oh, we do see a pause.
Hello? Is that one of you guys?
No.
Fluffy?
No.
Ian?
Anyone?
I'm not at my phone. I'm literally not at my phone. I
Okay,
just moved.
I'm gonna unpause the game. Do we have a spectator in here? Let me go and make sure there's not a spectator in here, because then that would be a bit of a
All
problem.
right. Okay. All right.
Nope, it was one of you guys. So I think someone might have misclicked the pause button. It happens, unfortunate. But yeah, going back into the game, I must agree with you. I do like Nabjutsu's draft a bit more. I feel like this, it's just the alpha I'm not too sure about. The alpha in this game is going to get really controlled up by this Tigreal, by this Aurora. So I'm a bit concerned about his game, but the rest of them, as you said, I really like it.
Alright. We do see actually Wayland is starting on the turtle right there. We do see the Masha, Lagolas trying to get into the turtle a bit, but it seems like it will go uncontested. And that is a free turtle for the side of Nabjutsu. Looking on over to bot lane, we do see your Twat and Export just having a bit of an exchange. Export just reaches level 4, which is very good for him. And yeah, I think that might actually have been the reason why they did not contest the turtle yet. Export being a bit behind would have been contributed. We do see the Minoan Rage coming out right there from Minotaur, and he is okay. The Masha is now re-engaging as a form of punishment for stepping out a bit, but it doesn't seem there's going to be any first blood yet at the moment.
Okay, that's my pause now. We saw a thumbs up. It looked like it might be a BM pause, but if you know what BM pause means, like a taunting sort of thumbs up. But anyway, yeah, I mean, if I see a thumbs up, I'm gonna need to click the pause button.
That's all right. That's fine. That's okay. So I guess now would be the time for me to explain my reasons for going for Napjutsu. Like I said, I completely agree with you.
Can I just
composition-
interject?
Yeah, Avery?
Can I just interject for a minute? Yes, it's Avery. Can I just interject for a moment?
Yes, sir.
The pauses, right? I know we have to do a thumbs up, but I think one thing a lot of people haven't been told is that you have to go to at least 2 members have to go to the mid lane, recall, and then show the thumbs up. Because otherwise, we just gotta think it's just like an emote. Because you know what I mean? What if you just thumbs up him because that's how you usually play in game? So just to make it clear, 2 members minimum. Those who are active, please go to the mid lane.
I don't know what the
Recall
mid lane thing.
while
but-
showing a thumbs up. I think that kind of gives it more direction, because this way it's just it seems rather random. But sorry to cut you off, bro. Go back at it. I'm sure you're about to share a bit of wisdom.
Well, I just want to quickly say, Ari, that's quite a stretch, you know. That's sort of messing with the game sort of flow if they have to go to mid lane. Maybe I do like the recall spam though. That can sort of seal it in. That you know, if you really want to pause, you know, thumbs up and recall spam as well. That sounds kind of good. But yeah, anyway, I'm trying not to interrupt Mr. Megamind here. You'll go for it.
All right. I guess that's it. Honestly, I do feel comfortable with their draft. The draft looks a lot more solid for team fights. However, like you mentioned, the alpha pick right there. Yeah, he could be good for tanks, but is that the best pick here? In my opinion, they would have went for something either a lot more tanky or something that could. I'm not really sure what they were going for here. If there was a pick that they could have used right there. But we do see actually first blood coming up for. Actually, the Minotaur got the first blood right there for the side of Napjutsu, able to take down the Tigreal, who just overstepped quite a bit right there. And we do not see any punishes from the side of Cobra White Wolves.
Yep, we can definitely see that the alpha does have a place in this sort of draft when it comes to being aggressive and raiding into the jungle here. That's at least what we can say about it. You know, it's applying pressure onto a hero like Masha can work quite well, I guess. That's sort of the idea, I think. But, you know, later in the game, I feel like he is going to struggle a lot against the CC, but if that shouldn't be a problem if the game doesn't even go late. So, you know, maybe it's going to work.
Maybe it will work. I guess we're yet to see how things will progress. Right now we do see the turtle is about to spawn actually, and not sure if they will end up contesting for the turtle this time, but I hope we might see a bit of a team fight right now. We do see Aurora poking through the bushes, just trying to give a bit of vision for her teammate, and a stun coming out onto Aurora. Oh, she actually pulled out her ult right there, but oh, Minotaur actually engages with his Minoan Fury. That is a key ult. Actually, the spell. We see Last Insanity being popped up right now. Tots coming, jumping in, not catching anyone. And who will the turtle go to? We do see actually Waylander getting both the turtle and a kill on Tigreal once again. There is a bit of a skirmish right there, but will Masha be able to get out? No, actually the Tot will be the one to get the kill right there onto Masha, which actually puts them back at a disadvantage because their team just got turtle and they actually also just lost their jungler once again, which means that their team, oh, you do see Aurora's ult coming out. she does manage to. Oh, she doesn't manage to survive. Actually, Nana will come out right there and take the kill on mid lane. That is wow. Okay, that was not expected, but I guess Nana's there for a reason. I did not look as far as Nana being the best pick for mid lane, but yeah, we do see Nana actually being quite useful for that.
Yep. Oh, we
Do you see actually?
Yeah, we're looking at the Tigger
go
coming
ahead.
in with the concealed play, but he kind of just got scouted out by the Nana there by Merlin. Oh, that's a good power spike actually. The Alpha going to be able to pick up that war axe, so he's going to be doing a lot more damage. Oh, big damage from Merlin once again. And here comes the Katcha with the Avatar of Guardian coming in. Oh, but the implosion! It lands onto 3! This might be pretty big, but it's not going to be enough. Not enough follow-up coming through. Oh, but the Masha comes in finally. It's going to be able to get 1 kill, maybe make it 2 with that ulti. Is it going to be enough though?
Goodness.
Oh, so close.
Beautiful stuff from both teams actually. The engage and then the punishment coming from the side of White Wolves right there. That was beautiful to see right there. Tigreal, beautiful out. I think that was a 2-man out if I saw that correctly. That was a beautiful engage also from his team in order to come back. And yeah, we do see now actually the goal difference has reduced quite a bit now. It isn't that much anymore. We are in the 6th minute and we're about to see is this the 2nd or 3rd turtle? I think this is the 3rd turtle actually pop up right now. Not sure if they will contest
Conceal
it.
play comes out. Maybe he wants to land onto the tot there. Kind of playing around with the idea, but there's lost insanity. Might be able to get the kill. Oh, there's Avatar Guardian just jumping straight away. Nice and safe. Oh, there it is. Freezing Field, or whatever it's called. I think it's called Freezing Field. Oh, the Minoan Fury lands onto 3. This is pretty big. Is the Minotaur going to be able to make it out though? He's going to try and get away. Okay, there's Gatot Kacha going in. Oh, but it's messing with the wrong animal there. Masha doing a lot of damage, but he's going to get caught up by the Spear of Alpha. I feel like Namjutsu, they could probably take Turtle here, right?
Namjutsu certainly looks like we'll be taking Turtle as Cobra White Wolves slowly but surely move away from the Turtle area. We did see Legolas actually try and contest the Turtle a bit there, but there wasn't much he could have done alone, to be honest, against the team of 3. But yeah, there goes the Turtle, and there goes our first turret right there. And
that damage,
okay.
dude, that Nana damage, it's just so insane. And managed to take out the Aurora and the passive. So that's a freebie.
I am lost for words. Honestly, that damage is surprising me. It's throwing me off. I just don't know what to say about it. But yeah, will this Tigreal get caught out by the Nana and the Minotaur? No, he's actually able to get into base from the looks of it. Yes, Clint is able to cover him actually. So we won't see anyone go down on the side of Cobra White Wolves yet. But we might actually see the Aurora go down again to the Alpha right there in mid lane. I do think actually her position right there wasn't the best, to be honest. She may have overstepped her boundaries a bit, especially since she didn't have vision on the on the blue buff side. So yeah, that definitely might have contributed to her going down right there.
Okay, here we go. Coming to the pot lane. Bye. Pops the Vengeance. I'm not sure how I feel about Vengeance X-Borg now that I'm seeing it in play. But I mean, it's a battle spell. Does sort of keep him safe from the Roger. Does deter him from diving him any further. So I guess it worked.
Yeah, I guess it did work. We're actually looking at the items. We did see Roger actually pick up Corrosion and Thunderbelt on their side, which is pretty interesting. I do think, yes, Roger worked well with Thunderbelt. Though, if I'm not wrong, Thunderbelt actually works better with, is it your defense stats, if I'm not wrong?
Yeah, but it does give you infinite scaling, right? Every time you activate Thunderbolt on a hero, it gives you 1 physical and 1 magic defense. So, that sort of help out.
Right. Yeah, I do think actually that's great. Yeah, it's a lot more useful than probably a lot more items. So yeah. Let's see how this goes. We do see actually Namjutsu halfway through the low right. Oh, an implosion coming in, and Minoan Fury actually they are able to take out the Tigreal right there. We will see actually them taking out a double kill for the side of Namjutsu, taking out the X-Borg. So that is 2 frontliners down. We do see the Masha engaging right there, and she will walk out with the 1 of her health bars left, and that is I guess that's a free lord. That is a free lord for the side of Nab Jutsu, with 2 kills to add on top of their belt, I guess. Yeah, that is. I'd say that's a good thing for them. We do see actually they're trying to go in for the blue path. Not sure if we might see a skirmish here.
Oh yeah, there's a conceal. It comes through. Oh no, he's stuck. He's trying to get through that wall, but the blue buff isn't taken yet. So a bit of a wasted conceal, unfortunately. But yeah, I wouldn't call it a free lord. I mean, they still fought for it, but they definitely got it. Anyway, here comes the master coming in. Oh, straight down to the last HP bar. You can definitely see the damage coming through from the side of Nab Jutsu. It's like really hurts and really stings. But yeah, hopefully they're going to be able to get some stuff done with the lord here. The mid tower is still up. Are they going to be able to pressure it? We'll have to see.
We will see that in a minute. We do see Implosion actually onto Waylander. We might see a shutdown kill. And there it is, going to Monkey D. Luffy on the clinch right there. I think that is a very key kill right there for the side of Cobra White Wolves. We do see actually they will be also able to heal the Lord. But that is at the cost of the top lane turret together with the bottom lane turret. And in this case now, it seems like all they're left with is the inhibitor turrets on either side. Not
I mean,
sure.
I think that's sort of what we were talking about in the draft, right? This alpha, once it gets to this sort of stage in the game, there's no way he can like chill around, because as soon as he gets touched with a little bit of CC, it's all of a sudden gonna turn into more CC. They've got so much chain stuns that he needs to play a little bit careful right now, actually. You know, let his Gatot Kacha and his Minotaur sort of tank those spells, because he doesn't have as much tankiness as they do to sort of back it up.
I think so very well. I actually did realize that Gatot seems to keep his ult, particularly not for engages, however, but for disengages and possibly big fights such as the Lord or the Turtle. So, as for engages and fights, I am yet to see that from Cobra White Wolves from yesterday and from today, but I guess we're yet to see that honestly. Nothing happening at the moment. We do see a bit of vision right there on the blue buff, but the blue buff is able to go to the side of Cobra White Wolves. Yeah, I guess now just a bit of farming to be done. Bot lane seems to be frozen though, which is actually beneficial for the side of Nab Jutsu. We do see actually the gold lead went down from 6k if I'm not wrong, all the way down to about 4 or 5k. Not a bad gold lead, nothing too drastic though. The game still is able to be flipped on its script. We do see actually Masha getting a bit of a getting picked off there, sorry. But nothing happens though. Not sure what spells away. Committed?
Yeah. Oh, but the Lord has spawned. This is going to be the enhanced Lord, so I feel like both teams really want this right now. If we get the enhanced Lord right now, you know, it gives a team an angle to start pushing down the really important towers. But at the moment, Nab Jutsu, they're holding that Lord too beautifully. The defense is too strong. They're going to be able to get the Lord there.
You love to see that type of vision. You know, it's not every day, especially for a solo queue player where you see that type of aroma giving vision. You know, if I'm racing the solo queue, a lot of us have that one roamer who'd actually be helping out with the lore without giving vision, and that's quite a struggle. So that was a good vision. He wasn't too far away from the Lord, however he was close enough such that if anything happened he was able to respond, and at the same time, yeah, he was able to actually see where the other heroes for the side of White Wolves were at. So very good vision from the side of Minotaur. I mean, sorry, from the side of Nabjuice.
Oh, look at this position that Bomberclat's holding, dude. He's holding that bush right there, and the Wolves had no idea he's there actually. So if they commit to a team fight here, the angle coming in from Bomberclat could like instantly win it for them. So yeah, they need to be really wary of where they stand.
That could actually be a determining factor. We do see Lord actually just arriving at a base right there. Right now, we do see the conceal play coming out from the side of Nabjutsu, Implosion onto Alpha right there. Nothing too big. However, we do see the first inhibitor turret go down, and they will be able to clear the Lord. We might see mid lane tower actually go down right there. Not sure, but yeah, no, it seems they have enough damage.
Masha goes in, does a little bit of damage to Bomberclat. I mean, White Wolves kind of held that quite well, right? They only lost one turret they didn't really commit to a team fight. That's exactly what they need to do, right? Because they've been losing team fights kind of consistently throughout this sort of portion of the game. So they need to try and think of another angle to go through once again. Yeah, but they, as you said, they still do lose a turret. So they you know, taking little losses at a time is going to cost them dearly in the late game. So they need to think of a plan quite soon.
It definitely will cost them. Looking at the gold lead right now, we have about a 5k gold lead, if I'm not wrong, 5 to 6k gold lead. We do see actually Aurora able to poke Minotaur out of his hiding bush right there. So thumbs up for Aurora for being able to give vision for her team. We don't see... Oh, Roger actually has almost completed his build right there. We do see him building your Trinity build with Thunderbolt and what looks to be Rose Gold, right? Yeah, Rose Gold. And we do see Masha actually lagging quite a bit behind of Roger right there. All she has at the moment is your Sea Halberd, your Blade of Heptases, and your Sky Piercer, which unfortunately in this situation isn't really the best item, as she's not getting as many kills. So I would recommend in the early game that she goes for more attack items, particularly for Masha, since she scales better towards the late game. And then she would go better with the Sky Piercer would come in better towards the late game. That would be my suggestion for this team going on forward. But we do see actually Nabjutsu starting on the Lord and actually shredding it quite fast.
The recall comes in by the guitar. He knows that they can't contest that. They take it down too quick. So that, not the evolved Lord, but still it's a Lord nonetheless. So they should be able to get a decent amount of stuff done with this next Lord. On top of that, you know, I'm definitely sort of expecting Navjutsu to, you know, obviously the Lord's going to go top lane, so they're probably going to pressure down at bot, right? That's the idea.
We actually do see them gathering around bot lane, and yeah, a bit of hits exchanged there, nothing too serious. Everyone walks out. Nothing is committed yet. We do see Lord just about to arrive at the base. We do see actually Luffy and your export starting on the Lord right there.
I mean, Navjutsu, they sort of need to pressure this bot tower right now. I mean, they're not really going to get anything done too much here, especially since the Lord is going down quite fast. I think that's a bit of a mistake, right? They didn't commit enough down in the bottom, and now they're sort of like in a sort of stalemate. Although they're all showing the middle tower, actually. So they do have at least managed to get that done. Here comes the implosion coming in from the tick here. Is it going to be enough? Oh, the implosion, it's only going to land on one, and it's not even going to go through. He gets transformed up by Melina in the background. Here, I'm going to see Bomber Clock going in. It gets Minon Fury onto 3 people. Is it going to be enough to take out the Masha? Yes, it is. Lagless falls down. It's going to be a 3 versus 5 at the moment. The base is kind of wide open right now. Are they going to be able to finish the game at this point? Roger goes in with a like it pass. He's actually going to get taken down by the fountain, but the base, it's still getting taken down by the members of Navjutsu. Are they going to be able to finish it? Nana is hitting the base. It's enough for them to end the game. As yeah, that's going to be Navjutsu taking the win.
Victory!
GG Nabjutsu, and well played as well too. Cobra White Wolves, however, we will see the victory going over to the side of Nabjutsu. Very beautiful positioning they had there, and a lot of times I feel they were very coordinated at times. That which is something I noticed quite a lot. I love the engages, love the disengages from both teams, but in this match it seems like Nabjutsu will be the ones to stand at the end. Lovely stuff we're seeing right there from both teams, but kudos to both of them, yes.
But yeah, that'll be it for this game. We'll move it straight onto the panel as we set up for the next game. So over to the panel. Avery?
Okay.
I'm Fluffy.
Avery.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I'm actually just busy at the moment, but I'll quickly give my opinions about the game. Yeah, very strong game coming out from Navjutsu. You can see their picks just really working out for them. The alpha did better than I expected. Nana just with enormous amounts of damage and just catching the people when she needed to, and obviously Gatat's also very good pick. I would say probably a big difference between the tanks coming out there. Like Ari said, it's going to be a game of the tanks. So Tigreal did really struggle with that. I didn't really see any great plays coming out from him. But Ari, what do you think? what would you say should Wolves have done differently in that match? Or what could
Well,
they
what
have
I
done
have,
differently?
that, I don't know if this is a skeptical part of me, but mostly I was looking at Nap Tutu because I was looking at the things they could have done better. But for the Wolves, I think how to explain this? I think to some degree, especially during the mid lane, sorry, not the mid lane, the mid game, they had a bit of an advantage. They had a bit of an advantage. The X-Borg was dishing out a decent amount of damage. The Aurora, as well as the Tig. I'm not gonna flame the Tig too much because sorry, not early game, in the mid game, it kind of seemed as though the tides were very even. So I'm not gonna flame them too much. It's just their decisions leading on to the late game, which is something that I've noticed from the last game that they played, is just not the greatest. If I should be fair, it is not great. Their decision making, their positioning, as well, something that I've seen is not up to standard, and also something in which Megamind, if I'm not mistaken, or Seppi, I'm not sure who mentioned during the game, was the vision, right? The vision that the Tig was giving, as opposed to the Minnow, it was just day and night, basically. You know what I mean? It's just stark contrast, and you can see the benefit that it had for Napjutu. But for Wolves, it's just, I don't know how to define better decision making, and I don't know how to quantify it in a way that's like, you know, uh, but I do think they should have handled their team fights a lot more fluently. You know what I mean? It seems as though the take was kind. You know, when you're playing solo queue and you have that aggressive tank, but that aggressive tank that doesn't talk to anybody, that just jumps in, makes a set, but you guys are there in your base. You know what I mean? So I think the take wasn't necessarily communicating as much as he should. Masha, as we've mentioned, is very good as well, but his timing towards the back line, I think he could have, figured out when to time it, especially when you have an expo that does cause a lot of disarray, forcing out the back line to disperse. So during those like last insanity plays, I think that's your opportunity to go in and cause havoc. But he wasn't necessarily doing that, so I think that was a missed opportunity. But my biggest criticism is towards Snap Duty. That game did not have to be 18 minutes. That game did not have to be 18 minutes. I saw ample opportunity that they could have ended, especially around the 12th minute, leading on to the 13th minute, even the first load as well. Their wave management just it just aggravated me because it allowed for Cobra White Wolves to just clear it, no problems, no contest, nothing. So I think that's something that I was noticing most. But that's it for that game. Unless Fluffy, oh, unless maybe you want to say something about the two teams, something that you feel as though I've missed out on.
I think I can agree with you there. If you have to put it in a short term, you can basically say it was just the communication between the team members in both teams was probably not the best with the wave management from Nabjutsu. Obviously, if they communicated a bit better, like if everybody was on the same idea, it would have been easier to end the game quicker, like you said. Or then you have the side of the Wolves, which they tank us in, but you can see there's sometimes a miscommunication. They don't really know what is on the other person's mind. So,
Yep.
yeah, I can agree with you there. But yeah, I think probably best. Let's talk about the next game that's about to happen. So we are
Let's
seeing
talk about
TSM.
TSM. I think we saw them in the first game with a really, really good team. But this time they're against End Zone. And for anybody who doesn't know, End Zone right now, especially considering the Group H standings, I think they might be the lowest in the group. So it's the first versus the highest. It's unfortunate, but we'll have to wait and see how End Zone. Maybe they can come up with something. I have seen glimpses. I've seen glimpses, glimpses of teamwork, but it's just they don't know how to connect their coins, or they didn't know how to connect their coins yesterday, but hopefully today they can get their jackpot. But that's my opinion. Maybe you have something to say to the credit of Endzone. Maybe have you seen something that you like from them?
I'm going to be honest, I didn't really. I was a bit busy yesterday. I couldn't really tune into the matches. I really wanted to, but unfortunately, I haven't seen too much of them. So this will be my first game witnessing the game style of Endzone. But we have seen TSM play. We saw them earlier today as well. They had a very great match against Wolves, quite dominating. And it looks like they know what they want to do before. You can see there is a communication between them. Probably why they're sitting at top of the leaderboard as well.
Yeah, you
They
can see that they
communicate
have
best
like a
between
bit of
all the teams.
synergy.
Yeah, it looks like a team that practices together, plays a lot together. Those are the teams that obviously do better in the long run. So
Yeah.
but so I'm going to leave it to you to explain more about the other team. I forgot their name again. Sorry, guys. I'm unfortunately very bad with names. Since you did watch a bit more yesterday, and I'm pretty sure you casted a bit more. So, Ari, give me info here as well for the people that couldn't tune in yesterday.
For the people who didn't tune in, End Zone. uh, being my most polite self, I would say, imagine we're 50 days, yeah, just imagine 50 days away from now, halfway through the season, and you go to a classic game and rank, right? But solo queue. And the type of plays that you'd find there, I think, not, yeah, I think Legend gives it a bit, Legend or maybe Epic one star away from Legend, but I think those are the type of plays you see from them. But I will say this: that was the first impression. But you know what they say? If the first, second, and third impression doesn't work, you always have your fourth. And maybe this is their fourth game of charm. Maybe this is the game where they'll turn the heads and give us a bit of something. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep the opinions very very PG, very very nice, and very very basic, and just allow you, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna allow you the gift and the privilege and the honor of seeing them play firsthand without knowing what they can do. But maybe something we can do right now, between me and you, and also the people watching at home. Let's just try to predict what type of draft that TSM might want to go for. You know, we have seen them a bit right now. We have seen a few games from them. We have seen the type of, I don't say draft they usually go for. But let's just try to predict. What do you think TSM might do in this game?
Well, I think it depends. Like, it looks like they are reacting to the type of draft that is coming out from the team they face. We saw versus Wolves that they went for a tankular draft, but it's because Wolves, on the other hand, went for 3 tanks. So it looks like more of a reactive draft type with you. So I think it depends on what kind of. I'll give you an opinion if you can tell me. I forgot the other team's name again. I'm so sorry, guys. I am
Enzo.
unfortunately very, very. Enzo. So, Ari, tell me, what do you expect from Enzo, and I'll tell you what I expect to come out from TSM. Let's see if I can predict the counter draft for them, because I think that is their draft style, is to try and counter draft the team.
Okay, if you want me to predict, on face value, I think this is what I think based on what we watched them. It seems as though Cody, if I'm not mistaken, that's the name of their jungler. He likes to play this Hanzo. He likes to play his Hanzo mains. He did pick it 2 times in a row. That seems to be one of his comforts. The mages like to pick something. I won't say meta, but you see like your Voxanas, your mages that are really good in team fights, but not those that need. Yeah, just mages that are good in team fights. So I'm expecting something like a Hanzo. In fact, no. Let me go out on a limb. And say I'm expecting a Hanzo pick. I'm expecting a Hanzo pick from Cody. Just something to go with his comfort. So I did manage to guess the last few picks in the last draft or in the last game. Wait. Okay. Seems as though one of their members is missing, and I think they want to go in a 5v4. think they're gonna go in a 5v4. Maybe they have a renewed sense of confidence. Well, what do you think about a 5v4? Before I give off other predictions for the drafts, what do you think about a 5v4?
Um, I'm not gonna lie. If Enzo's already at the bottom of the log, a sip, yes.
I just want to. I just want
to.
to say that Gerard said no 5v4 is allowed. No, no, it has to be a 5v5. So if they can't show at 15 past, then yeah, it is a forfeit. Ari, and also Ari, you cannot play for them, unfortunately.
Ari, come back up. Thank you.
Just doing a bit of donations. You know what I'm saying? Doing the good work out here. But yeah, just to wrap up my predictions, I'm expecting a Yin if it is not banned out. I'm expecting a Hanzo if it is not banned out. I'm also expecting a Vexana. Sorry, the Yin is to the side of TSM. I know Imperial really likes playing that hero. So you might see a Yin somewhere in there. There's the side of End Zone. I think Vexana, Hanzo. I'm just wrapping my head around the marksman, who it could be. I have no idea. This team is extremely unpredictable, to say the least. But yeah, that's my opinion on this team.
Well, if it does not turn out to be a forfeit, if we see the Hanzo, I definitely like to see the mobility assassins coming out from TSM. If they have the Hanzo, especially with the Vex and something like that, I'd really like to see a Link pick coming out. Maybe even a Joy or the Nolan. We can maybe even see the Hilda Rome. All of these heroes work quite great, or even something we don't see a lot is the Kadita in the mid lane. I know she has this great ability to catch Hanzo, just dashes on top of him, ults and gets out where his body is, which could work out. So if that happens, I'm looking for that kind of draft from TSM, more for the reactive. But usually when we see the Hanzo, it is a late game thing. Or I would expect that it would be. It's not something you'd pick up first. If you would try to get it as your last pick. But if they know that is maybe the strat, then it's something that they could definitely look for. It looks like they are still struggling to get a 5th member, so I do not know if this game is going to go through.
Yeah, it seems as though we might not know if this game might go through. And the disappointing part, or rather the part I think might cause a lot of confusion, is that Endzone have 2 games in a row. Not only do they have to verse TSM, Team Solo Mid, but they have to go again versus Nap Jutsu. So they have 2 games in a row. And if they don't have any member right now, it seems as though it's going to be a forfeit. That is where the conversation is leading towards. But for you guys at home, maybe a change of scenery in terms of topic that we can bring about. Fluffy, I don't know if you've noticed this, particularly about our server. Nah, it's cool. It seems as though this is where we're gonna end for now. But do not leave your seats. So just go and get a few popcorns and hop on back when we get back to the live. But for now, see you guys, and this is us signing out.
Cheers, guys.
Good evening, MSA, and welcome to. I guess this is our last two matches for the day. I am your co-host, not your host, but your co-host, Megamind. And yeah, right now we're looking at the teams just finishing quickly to set up right there. It looks like both teams are ready. And yeah, this is a match between Rai Kirin, if I'm not wrong, and team. Is it solo mid? If I'm not wrong, it's team solo mid. Going up. Pardon? Oh, right. We can start. Oh, my apologies for that. So yeah,
Your team is banning.
yes. I do hear my host, not my co-host rather, but my host, speaking there in the background. You want to introduce yourself? You want to say something?
Oh yeah. Sorry. It is Rika here still. I'm just currently leaving my my lovely friend Mr. Megamind here to cover a little bit of the draft while I finish eating. I'll be there in about 2
When
minutes.
the body suffers,
All right.
Your team
the
is
spirit.
banning.
Yeah. I guess both teams did have a very
today.
outstanding performance so far in Group H. So we are hoping to see actually a really interesting battle upcoming there. We do see that the draft pick has already started, as we can see. Not sorry, but the bans. The bans have come out. We do see a ban for
Your team
Benedetta
is
and
banned.
Hayabusa from the side of Raika there. Very interesting picks. I think they have noted some of the match comps that TSM does pick up. So definitely, I think that is a targeted ban, not just a ban out of nowhere. And from the side of TSM, we do see a Direth, and in a second we will be seeing a ban, an X-board
Your
ban.
team is
Okay,
banning.
Direth, I think definitely counters tanky heroes with high defense, and Xborg also very good against tanky comps. Not sure if they themselves would want to go for a tanky comp, but we might see a tanky comp coming up from the side of TSM. Raika, however, will be having their first pick from Ghost Ure, and we might see it's a Leomord did get a buff. Not sure. I'm trying to remember exactly what the buff was on.
Okay,
I'm really
I'm back.
trying to
I'm back.
remember.
Leomord
you're back.
got a few buffs. They increased the percentage of the crit chance that converts to physical attack. So if he has crit chance, it means that he'll get a little bit more physical attack from it. And then secondly, they reduced the cooldowns, I believe, of his horse's dash. When he's in the horse form, his dash there. So just overall a stronger hero, not too much else. Right.
Not too much
My
else, right?
way or the
Okay, all right.
highway.
Good buffs to Leomord, honestly. We do see,
Yeah.
however,
Payback.
TSM picking up your Xavier and your Popol. We did see Popol in quite a couple of matches, actually. Decent performance with him. And Xavier. Xavier is one of the majors right now. We have seen him popping up in a lot of places. We do see Raika actually picking up the Exia and the Faza. That is two long-range heroes there. That is interesting.
I think we've seen this before, right? We've seen them do this huge team fight ulti sort of strategy. So yeah, I'm definitely expecting them to go for some sort of set attack now that can enable those two to really pop off with those ultis. We'll just have to see what angle they want, right? Will it be a Tigreal? Already we're going to see TSM getting rid of the Atlas, or maybe it'll be something like a Beleric.
Yeah. We do see the Atlas getting banned on the side of TSM after picking up an Alice. Alice is that is an interesting pick. Really, I can't say much about her, to be honest. I'm personally not a fan of Alice, so no negative comments from me, unfortunately. I might be surprised by their picks. We do see an Amon bank coming from Raika, and Ling getting picked up by TSM. Ling, very good mobility, very good split pushing. That is a good pick from my opinion. I wonder what roamer they would pick. Yeah, I think that's going to be interesting to see what roamer they're going to pick from there. However,
They're gonna
Raika,
Raika, they're gonna go for the Carmilla here. I think that's an okay sort of setup for them. I would have liked to see the Ruby there actually as well. It's a bit more set potentials for their backline damage dealers. Alpha, not so sure about that one. So I'm looking at Riker's draft and I'm thinking, you know, there's not that much synergy between all of them. Sure, if we land a big blood curse, then stuff can happen, but it's more about how easily they can land that blood curse.
Yeah, I do think so as well. I do think so as well. I think looking at Riker's comp, it's heavily, I wouldn't say team fight oriented, but the backline doesn't have that much of protection in the form of Carmilla. Carmilla has, is it a single stun if I'm not wrong, and her ult, and that's pretty much it for the backline. They don't have much to protect their backline except their frontliners. And once the frontliners are down, there really isn't much for them. However, they do have the advantage of range, which might actually help them in terms of positioning. Looking over on the team solo mid, however, we do see a bit of frontline and backline action. You do see your Alice as your frontliner, your Minotaur with that Minoan Fury, of course, very good AoE out. And that will definitely help out quite a lot in covering both the front and the back line. Xavier with the stuns, Popol, he does have a bit of CC here and there. But Ling, of course, is going to cover both the front and the back line. So I do think in terms of comp-wise, I actually favor Team Solo mid over Team Riker. That's what I see. What do you see?
Yeah, I'm seeing some of the similar things. I think it's all about the team fights, right? Both teams that really do like team fighting here. Obviously, we've got the Minnow Fury, as you said, but yeah, it's going to be the blood curse coming in from Riker. As I said, if that ability lands on a lot of people, then sure, it's going to be a one team fight for Riker. But that needs to happen, and there's nothing to set it up, right? There's not really anything that leads to a follow up from the blood curse. So yeah, I'm gonna agree with you here. I'm gonna go with TSM just because I feel like their draft makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I think the Ling is also gonna do pretty well, especially it's like right, you got the Ixia and the Farsa to jump. Like, oh, but we're gonna see the top lane so far. That's gonna be first blood already going to Algin here. Very nice gank there with the Petrify.
Nice gank indeed. First blood going on over to. I do think she should have actually somehow allowed the marksman to get that kill. However, still a first blood nonetheless. That's -1 in terms of. I think she did. The Popo missed out on a bit of farm there. Nothing too serious, however. But yeah, that is first blood going over onto the team. This is Team Riker, right? Yeah. First blood for Team Riker.
Okay, but we are looking at the gank maybe coming on bottom here. Ling is just about to hit level 4. Riker, that guy, is maybe in a bit of threat here. 4 people looming over, seeing if they can get him. But I think they'll probably not commit too far, as yeah, the rest of Rikerian are gonna sort of back up that lane.
Right, we do actually see that your what's this guy called? Leomord. Leomord is actually a bit behind in terms of gold. Ling and the rest of the team are actually able to steal that gold crab. Was it a gold crab or whatever that creep is?
ESP crab,
and that's
yeah.
actually very key in making sure that he stays behind. So that was well played by the team. Very good synergy right there. Very good map awareness by the team there. We might see this is TSM go for the turtle there. Not sure if it will be contested or not.
I think it's going to be difficult, right? I mean, Ghost Ure, he's in position, right? Leomord's actually very good at securing turtle. It's just whether he can get close or not. Just the Dawn keeping that front line really nice and secure, although they're playing a little bit more defensive. I don't think you can do a coin flip against the Leomord here because it's going to be Leomord taking it. No! The turtle resets. It's going to be Super Saiyan taking the kill anyway. Here we go. Petrify coming in onto the Minotaur here. Not level 4 just yet. Almost there, actually. But it's going to be just the Dawn finishing up the kill on to that Leomord as we're now looking at Cerberus getting gone on here. It is going to be a kill for Victor MVP. Minoan Fury also popped as that guy is on the run. Is he going to be able to make it out? He's going to try his absolute best. He'll stealing up as much as possible, but no, it's going to be a double kill for Victor MVP. A very solid team fight coming in from TSM.
Very solid team fight indeed. That is 3 kills on the board, together with the turtle on top of that for Team Solo mid, and that actually puts them a bit ahead in terms of goals. Not sure. We do need to look at the stats though. It is still very early, but yeah, very good team fight right there for the side of Team Solo mid.
Yeah, a very good team fight. Like, that's what we're talking about, right? Their team fight doesn't come with any sort of with some sort of alternate conditions, right? Once they put their team fight down, it's there and it's in your face. Very hard to fight against it. Can't, as you said before, like it can't be. It's not the same for Raikkonen. They have like these a lot of team fight as well, but you know they need to be keeping themselves safe at the same time, right? The Fast and the Ixia, they can't be going up too close.
Very true, very true. We're actually looking at top lane that we do see a gank, and Popo and Cooper are able to pick up the kill on Ixia, and we do see Super Saiyan actually getting the kill again on Alden right there. We do see Faza trying to zone out everything, so Team Solo Mid actually retreats right there. That is 2 on the board for Team Solo Mid with 0 retaliation from Team Raika.
Yeah, 0 retaliation pretty much at all. I mean, they did get a pretty big blood curse, right? But it just didn't mean anything, right? There's no allies nearby to make use of it. The Feathered Airstrike, she was a bit late, the Faster to show up there. Maybe if she showed up a bit earlier, it would have been okay. But yeah, just unfortunate.
Very unfortunate indeed. From the looks of it, it seems like Team Solo Mid might actually be going to gank the top lane again.
Xavier.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, Xavier getting a beautiful kill here. They might be able to go for the turtle right now. Sort of being a little bit patient on it, though. I feel like a hero like Ling definitely needs to take the right turtle fights when he does. But I'm pretty sure that now is not such a bad not such a bad time. They are going to start it up here. Ghost Ure in the corner there, looking for an angle to get in there. Might be able to secure it, but he keeps using that Phantom Steed. I think that's a mistake, actually, because then he doesn't get that first kill secure. It's going to be Victor MBB taking the turtle away. Actually, there's a Tempest of Blades coming out from the Ling. He's actually going to be able to make it out. Just fine. The flame shot. It actually catches Ling on the wall there. A beautiful amount of aim from Cerberus, but they still lose the fight regardless, I think. But that was a cool flame shot.
Very good flame shot indeed. Very impressive right there. Good prediction, good abilities right there, good map awareness, and yeah. However, it is 1 kill for them, and they do lose the turtle though. So there is that. We do see that bot lane. However, seems like Alpha might be having a bit of a hard time against your Alice. That is interesting. But yeah, that's it pretty much. Both teams seem to be
bottom lane though. Oh, that's actually gonna be a solo kill for just the Dawn. This Alice here is proving to be quite scary. As we see in the top lane, a bit of an engagement, not too much. Oh, there it is. The big damage coming in from Victor MVP with that combo. Gonna be able to take down that Faster nice and easily.
It is interesting how much damage Xavier actually puts out right there. We do see Popple actually going for Ice King right there. We do see also the Curse of Blood coming out. However, no follow-up, unfortunately. And that is a kill on Carmilla for the side of Team TSM. Ixia did pop her out though. Not much was done for it. I think she just cleared the lane with it. But that's pretty much it, unfortunately. No pickoffs, unfortunately, for the side of Reich.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate. The Ice King, if he was a little bit earlier with the Curse of Blood, with the full barrage, that could have maybe turned around. But he was just a bit late with it. Maybe it was on cooldown, or maybe he didn't realize. But it is what it is. As we now are seeing the turtle coming into the fray, Super Saiyan maybe looking towards going it, but most of his team's bot, so it might not be that easy.
It might not be that easy indeed. We do see that there is actually a decent gold lead. This is a 4k gold lead for the side of Team Solo Mid. So yeah, we do see that there's a bit of gold lead. Xavier actually just got his second item, which is Enchanted Talisman. We do see Turtle is actually very close. Will they be able to take it? Xavier,
oh my god, Xavier again. Oh man, Minoan Fury does come out on top of that. I mean, it's just going to be a wipe, right? Just the Dawn going to get the double kill. But look at his build, dude. He's got so many items right now. Oh, Alpha! I don't think you can recall there, buddy. That's a bit of a dangerous place to sort of start recalling back. He is going to make it out with the help of that Vengeance, though. But yeah, going back to the point, look at Alice, dude. She's actually in the top of the net worth with 6,200 gold, and it's got 2 items finished at 8 minutes.
Oh my goodness, this Alice is farming Like, oh my gosh, this is yeah, that is interesting, honestly. We do see a bit of a push going in for mid. We did see mid and bot lane go. Top lane seems to be the only first tower for Raika that remains. And no towers have went down for the side of Team Solo Mid, unfortunately. So yeah, it does seem like Team Solo Mid is in the lead, a very solid lead indeed.
Yeah, it's gonna be that. Yeah, it's about a 7,000 gold lead for the side, or just under 7,000. It's quite substantial. Oh, we will be looking at maybe a gank here. Super Saiyan sort of camping around, trying to find the Ixia. Not gonna be successful just yet. But that should give Imperial enough time to maybe go for that tower. No, there it is. Ice King showed himself. He's going to get gone on by Super Saiyan. There's a Tempest of Blaze just to finish it off. No living that one, my friend.
So unfortunate for her. And Team Solo Mid actually secures that top lane turret. We do see Falco's art popping out, but not able to pick off anyone, unfortunately. It does seem like the team is a bit tanky at the moment. They do have, of course, Minotaur healing them up and stuff. So yeah, we do see actually Alice right there camping around the blue buff area. She is able to get out without a scratch from the looks of it. And yeah, Team Solo Mid rotating to bot lane right there.
Oh, here we go. Gank maybe coming down onto the tower. It's a little bit of an interesting one, right? I'm looking at TSM. I'm thinking we should probably go for Lord here. I don't think there's not any point of diving towers. Although, oh my god, look at Super Saiyan. He sees blood. He sees blood. Oh, how was that full barrage? That was an interesting one. Okay, but here comes Super Saiyan looking for that kill, trying his absolute best, but he's gonna get punished. Oh, I don't know about that one, Chief. That was a little bit far-fetched. They are gonna get the Lord at least, but they don't need their jungler.
Beautiful save right there by Ghost Yue, however, at the cost of the Lord. Unfortunate enough that both junglers were actually top lane. Would have been good to see the Lord being contested there without the junglers, but unfortunately both junglers were not present at that moment, and the Lord easily goes into the hands of Team Solo Mid. Yeah, looks like Lord is going to be pushing from top, from what I'm seeing. Any thoughts right now as to what Reich could do?
I mean, it's all about, as I said, right? It's all about the Curse of Blood. They need to land that on a lot of people and then pair that with the full barrage and the feathered airstrike. If they can't do that, then I just don't know where their sets and damage is going to come from. So if it can be layered like that, then they can win the team fight. It's just the issue is it's just so hard to do, right? It's so difficult to layer these skills properly without proper coordination, as we're not going to see the skills coming in. The feathered airstrike, bit of an interesting position the Fast is using right there. She's going to get taken out by Super Saiyan as now the fight continues from that's a Don going in under the tower. It's going to be unstoppable for him. That's a 4-for-nothing trade.
That is a 4-for-nothing trade. We do see the Lord go down on top lane. However, Team Solo Mid able to clear the bottom lane really quickly for that matter. That Popo has crazy pushing strength right there. We do see actually mid might actually go down as well. No, okay.
No, that's Shockwave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to push more, right? There's 5 members of Raikirin alive. They're going to have to maybe do either a lane freeze or it must be an insane tower dive or something. But it's one of the two there. Or they could just maybe wait out for the Lord.
Very true. Very true. Looking at the goal lead, actually, it is just a little bit underneath 10,000 on the 12th minute, which is quite a substantial goal lead, to be honest. We do see that Faza does have a glowing wand. He just secured a 3rd item in the form of, this is Blood Wings or Queen Wings? I keep
Blood Wings.
mixing them up. Yes, Blood Wings. He did just secure her 3rd item there in the form of Blood Wings. And yeah, Team Riker, a bit behind, to be honest, right there. I do think they will have to try and play the long game. Try go for a good setup there. Though, in my opinion, it's going to be a bit difficult, you know? That Ling is proving to have quite the good mobility such that you can't ensnare him in the Curse of Blood. So that's proving quite difficult for the side of Team Riker.
Yeah, okay, we are seeing that, as just as I said, you know, we're seeing that lane freezing action coming out. Well, not really. I mean, they're shoving in lanes. I think that's a bit of a mistake, but maybe it's not so much now that the Lord has spawned. But I don't believe it's going to be a contest again, right? It's going to be absolutely impossible unless they pull up some sort of miracle. I mean, looking at TSM's sort of defense when it comes to it, there's no way. There's no way.
It would be really difficult, but we do see that Lord is actually just about to go down, uncontested on top of that, and the blue buff is actually going out as well, really killing their farm right there. So yeah, their jungler is actually going to be a bit behind right there. If you do look at the stats.
Yeah. I think that's just want to point out that was a bit of a mistake pushing in the lanes there. I feel like if they froze the lanes, they could have really built a good minion wave to sort of push with. But yeah, this is a bit of a mistake pushing in the waves right now. They're not going to be able to get anything done with it.
Yeah, I do think they should have built up the minions, you know, build up a solid push and then push all together with the Lord at the same time, just like you said. Thank you for noting that out. But yeah, right now, just a bit of vision control from the side of Team Solo Mid as the Lord pushes on bot lane.
Yeah, we're looking at this. Oh, they're going to push in mid a little bit here on the side of TSM. Maybe just poking it out. They should be able to get the tower there. There's a dive coming in onto Ice King. Just as we were talking about, it's impossible to be a backline damage dealer against this Ling. Although he's going to get punished. No, Fury comes out a little bit late, but it's going to land onto 3 people here. Might be enough for them to win the team fight. It's going to be a double kill coming for Victor. But there's 4 people down already. I think this game's over, Megamind. There's nothing they can do.
That is really unfortunate. Able to secure 2 kills, but at the cost of 4 members. That was very, very, very unfortunate for them. But however, GG's to both teams, and a special well played to Team Solo Mid for winning that match. Very clean execution in my opinion. I do think that they outdrafted Team Riker right there. Overall, yeah, I do think their combo is actually much better than Team Riker's. So yeah, kudos to both of them for playing as well as they could.
Yeah, kudos for sure. I think the main problem was definitely this. I mean, it speaks for itself. I think the alpha pick was just not good here. He was hovering over the Ruby. The Ruby would have been perfect. It would have been able to lane against the Alice decently well. Would have been able to catch the Ling. It's just, yeah, it's just unfortunate that he went ahead with the alpha. Because yeah, they just had no one to set up stuns for them. You know, the Curse of Blood. It needs something to be. It needs some setup. It can't just be thrown out in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, that is gonna be that game. Victor MVP gonna stay true to his name. Gonna be getting the MVP.
That is interesting. I did not notice that, but yeah, he does get MVP right there. As we go ahead and actually prepare for our second match right there.
Oh, last match for tonight, actually, yeah.
The last match, right? What teams will we playing tonight, by the way?
Sorry, what?
Which teams will be playing for our final match?
Oh, right. There's going to be Raikkonen again, but they will be versus Nabjutsu.
Ah, Nabjutsu. Any comment on the upcoming match?
Yeah, I mean, Nabjutsu, they had a bit of a rough start to the group, but they'll be definitely making some clutch games and some victories to make up for it now. Raikkonen, feeling a little bit down, right? They just lost a game, but it's going to be up to them to maybe, you know, keep the positivity flowing, you know, stay and have an open mind coming into this next game, so that they can perform on their best, all right? Because it is a bit difficult to bounce back with a negative mentality from the last game, but it's up to them. They're getting tested.
Yeah, I do agree with what you're saying. I guess we're going to see in a couple of minutes just how it pans out. However, I will be interested in seeing a match from the side of Nabjutsu. I don't think I've seen many of those, to be honest. If I'm being honest, I haven't seen many of those. So I don't know what type of composition they usually go for, what picks, what bands they usually prioritize. I'm not sure about that. Do you by any chance have, would you enlighten both me and your viewers at home what type of composition Nabjutsu usually goes for?
Well, it depends. Last game they did not have their jungler General Cho with them, and I usually it looks like looking at their game now, their game versus Overgear, it looks like they are playing with General Cho. So if they are playing with General Cho, I'm looking at a reasonably timed draft, not really an early game or a late game draft. I'm looking at some mid game sort of shenanigans. I'm looking at like some sort of fighter jungle or an assassin jungle that comes online at that sort of stage. So, and that's usually their whole game plan, right? They bring a setter so that it can enable that jungler, and they can bring like a nice marksman that goes along with it, right? Like a Brody or an Ixia.
Oh, okay. That is interesting. That is actually very interesting. I think.
Yeah. But I do want to point out they still are in game versus Overgeared, so he might be waiting a bit.
Oh, okay. All right. We might be waiting for a bit, folks. Just quickly go out for a bathroom break if one is needed. Go out and warm your coffee if it got cold, because we're just going to hang on for one more match for the day, and we will call it a night. Anything else to say?
No. That's about it. We'll be right back when these guys are done. So see you guys then. Okay, hello everybody, welcome back. We are going to have our last game for tonight between Raikkonen and Nabjutsu coming in. We're just going to switch sides and we should be straight into the game. As I said before, I'm very keen to see Nabjutsu here. I've followed their journey a little bit. I'm expecting some good things from them. Obviously Raikkonen as well, also a very good team. Expect to see some good stuff. Funnily enough, both of these teams were in my tournament, Conrica, so happy to see these guys back at it once again.
Yeah. All right. Of course, you are joined by me, Megamind.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. And yeah, we are actually just about to start the match. It seems both teams have switched places. And yeah, we should be going into draft in about a second or so. Yeah, both teams are very good teams from what I've seen in your tournament, yes. We do see, however, that both teams also have quite a fairly good performance throughout this tournament also. So yes. Oh, we do see, however, that Nabjutsu is asking for a minute right there.
That's fine.
So
yeah, that's fine.
Just hold on to your hats, guys, as the excitement boils down to this final match. Just one more minute for the side of Nabjutsu. But yeah, how did these teams perform through your tournament?
So Raikkonen unfortunately got double knocked out, so they didn't have too much of a stay in Conrica. But they definitely showed us that they can still play the game. They're definitely not a pushover. Nabjutsu performed a little bit better. I think they knocked out one team themselves, if I'm correct, or maybe I'm wrong. But I was very impressed by all of their stuff. Let me just ask if they're ready.
All right. I think, yeah, that is very interesting. Throughout also this own tournament of ours, we did see actually just a few minutes ago, actually both teams just came out of matches. Nabjutsu came out of its own match, and we were casting Raikyuren's match as well. We did see that, however, Raikyuren did lose the match to Team Solo Mid. Not sure how the game went for Nabjutsu, but I guess we're yet to see the results after that. However, draft has begun, as we can see right there. We do see an Ixia ban coming up from the side of Nabjutsu.
Ixia ban, okay. I mean, they've been sort of doing a little bit of research there. They have been picking Ixia quite a lot. Ice King has been picking it. But okay, there we go. That ban makes a lot of sense, right? The Ling, they've been really struggling against that hero as well. So I'm not surprised by that ban.
I'm not surprised at all either by that Ling. I do think actually the match that they just came out from might have contributed to a bit of PTSD and Ling PTSD for the side of Team Raikkonen. However, we do see a Barat ban coming out from the side of Nabjutsu. That is an interesting ban. Do you think Barat is still meta?
I think it works if you're planning to do a very, very aggressive draft. You used to just be able to pick Barats and then just play however you want, and he would still do well. But now that he's gotten a little bit nerfed, his numbers are a little tweaked, you have to be very precise in how you approach the game. You have to be doing jungle raids on the enemy jungler. You have to be winning all of the coin flips in the turtle and the Lord, because that's just sort of what the advantage that the hero generates. But if you don't do that, he falls behind very, very fast.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there. Yeah, we do see that actually Team Raika went ahead with a Camilla ban. That is interesting, considering that they're the ones that had Camilla last match. And Nabjutsu responds with their first pick of a Roger. Roger, very meta, very good pick for the side of Nabjutsu. Raika responds, however, with a Minotaur and an Export. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I like that. I like that a lot, actually. This is a very solid sort of beginning to the draft coming in from Raikkonen. There is a bit of a diggy threat still, for sure. But I feel like if Nabjutsu does decide to pick the diggy, I think it's pretty easy for Raika to like respond with another sort of set tank, so they can start baiting out that time journey. So I have to see if that comes into play. Not immediately locking in the diggy though, as they're gonna go for the Lunox and the pack.
Yeah, Lunox and pack, two very good heroes in terms of burst overall. Very good. A bit of CC from This is Pact, by the way. Yeah, from Pact. Not too much, however, very good enough. And burst, very insane burst from him. Lunox is a very good mage overall. I don't think there's a meta. I'm trying to remember a meta where Lunox wasn't really a good pick. I do think Lunox has actually been meta, just not the best at times. However, she has been pretty decent in terms of dealing overall damage. We do see Raika actually coming with your Terizla there, a Terizla pick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, right? For some reason they missed their ban, but I think if they do pick the Diggy here, it's not too bad, right? Because either the Minotaur, well, probably the Terizla, right? If the Terizla can go in and get like a really big penalty zone, he can bait out that time journey, and then that will give it the Ghost Fury the leverage to come in with the Minoan Fury afterwards.
Yeah, it looks like a very good amount of CC team fight potential there for Team Raika there. We do see that this is Nabjutsu has a bit more of a, I would say, a damage comp overall. I do think it's more of a damage comp, a burst-wise comp.
Yeah.
Definitely more of a burst-wise comp. They do ban Melissa, and Raika doesn't seem to have had a ban there. Not sure what happened right there, but they do pick up the Moskov. What is your take on Moskov for this draft?
The hero has been nerfed a decent, like a so substantial amount. I think the hero still works. He just needs to have a decent game for it though. This game, it's okay. It's fine. It does sort of the same thing as Melissa. I think it was a very good Melissa game. Just because there's a lot of melee stuff that Melissa's ult can sort of deal with. The Moskov side can sort of deal with it in the same way, obviously with that pushback with the spear, but not as easily, I'd say. As we now see the Tigreal, surprisingly no Diggy.
No Diggy indeed. That is the Tigreal right there. Together with Claude, the Implosion, together with Claude's ultimate right there, I think that would be a very good combination, especially against Raika's comp, which is more sustain focused. You know, a tanky, beefy heroes right there are going to certainly take a bit of damage from Claude's ult right there. And Raika finishes off with a Faza, looking good with that skin there.
Oh yeah, it is. We saw it last game. It's a very, very nice skin. Keen to see it once again. This time has a way better front line to sort of utilize when it comes to using that feathered airstrike. So yeah, if I'm being entirely honest, I think Raikirin's draft it makes a lot more sense to me here compared to Nabjutsu's one. They've got a really good front line with the Terizla, the Xborg, and the Minotaur. They've got a good sort of brawl here with the Moskov, and they have that backline damage being pumped in by the Farsa. And their late game looks amazing as well. Not counting out Nabjutsu too much, I think their draft is fine. If he lands a big implosion on the side of Hades there, it can really mean some big things being done. But overall, I do prefer Raikirin.
Yeah, I am actually going to agree with you that one. Raika certainly looks like they brought a very solid comp, especially being able to protect that Faza, that feathered airstrike in the background. That's going to be very instrumental for them in terms of damage. So yeah, we're yet to see how this draft goes on as we enter the land of Dawn right there.
Yep, that is true. I believe Nabjutsu just won their game against Overgeared, so they've got the positive emotions flowing through here, and compared to maybe Overgeared that's playing against another team here. So that might lead them into a little bit of a snowball sort of mindset, you know, like they have some momentum to work with. Yeah, and hopefully that empowers them to take this game in a light fashion.
Yeah, we do see a bit of recall taunting from Minotaur and Tigreal right there. Nothing too serious. Yeah, but that's it. Honestly, we're just seeing a bit of an early game skirmish. Nothing too serious really. We do see that, what is that? The Letho is going to go to the side of... Oh wait, is this an Xborg jungle? Oh, Xborg is jungle, right? Okay. Xborg is the one jungling, and Roger is jungling for the side of Nabjutsu. Yeah. Seems like a pretty good draft right there.
Yeah, that's a nice steal coming in from Cerberus. They're getting that lizard man. I don't know what he's called. But Yeah, I mean, Minotaur was sort of defending it quite well, but Waylander, he had to sort of retreat.
Yeah, he did have to retreat. Lord in about 30 seconds really soon. No one at level 4 yet. However, we do see the flicker being burned out for Lunox right there as she gets away from Xbox. That is very a key expenditure that was used just before the turtle dance, which we might see right here. However, we do see Moscow.
Oh, the battle mirror image that is actually going to be the thing that kills the Moskov there. That was a really unlucky sort of engagement there. Barely almost making it out, but Claude with a nicely played battle mirror image going to get the kill there. As we now see on the top lane, it's going to start off with the turtle. I don't think they contest this, right? Because they did show the Roger bot, so there shouldn't be any retribution sort of difference here. Unless he's...
There may not be any retribution indeed, and that is somewhat of a free turtle for the side of Riker right there. We do see actually Expo going for the blue buff.
Yeah, he can do this. He can do this because he knows that Roger needs a little bit of time. Although, yeah, okay. Now looking at it, Snapjutsu, they're going to bring a whole bunch of people to defend it, and it's fine. So it's basically a 1-for-1 trade, right? They trade out their Moskov for the turtle, right? So I would say it's about equal.
I would say it's about equal. Actually, if you do have a look at the gold stats, it's pretty even. And in fact, Nabjutsu is the one that seems to be in control of the gold lead right here. Not by much though, about a 400, 500 gold lead. But yeah, I would say, yeah, I do agree with you. A 1-for-1 trade indeed.
Anyway, we're looking at top lane here. General Cho. I don't think you can kill Ice King that easily, right? There's this Terizla. Probably not such a bad matchup against the Paquito. Just because it's so hard to burst him down. As you are going to see the engagement coming in now. You're going to try to sort of trade blow for blow. Ooh, unfortunately off the mark with the big swings. But there's the penalty zone. Could be a kill. Ice King will finish it off. A nice gank coming in from the Farsa. But now it looks like Nabjutsu, they are going to sort of reset after that. They need to get the Paquito back in business. On the side of Raikirin, they did enjoy that kill there, but they're still somewhat behind in terms of money, but definitely equalized it a lot.
Yeah, we did see actually Claude use that BMI right there to give himself a bit of vision, which is actually a reason why Claude, in my opinion, was a very good pick right here, able to give himself vision in a situation where there is no vision. So yeah, it does seem like the Turtle will be respawning in about 10 seconds. We do see, however, a flicker being burned again from the side of Nabjutsu.
Oh, but the Chaos Assault, it comes through. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Minotaur there. Not going to use the Spear of Misery just yet, coming by the Moskov, but that is going to be a nice trade for Nabjutsu to take. This game is actually really close.
It is really close indeed. I don't know if you noticed this, but Claude and Paquito actually have swapped lanes. I don't know if you see that.
Oh yeah, I feel like that's necessary, right? Paquito is a sort of hero that excels off of getting kills in lane, and against the Terizla, that's just not happening. Anyway, we are going to see the Terizla going in with the penalty zone at the top lane here. Oh, but the implosion actually gets cancelled out by the penalty zone pull. It is going to be, oh my god, the Claude is actually the one to get the turtle there. Goes to Ray, gets a nice set and gets out. Lost Insanity on top of it as well, doing a decent amount of work. Right, Ice King, he's doing his best to get the kill on Waylander. He barely misses out on that last skill there. Better airstrike, bombing down General Cho. He's not going to pay too much attention though. But that's another 1-for-1 trade.
1-for-1 trade indeed. We do see actually bot lane just went down, right as you were saying, 1-for-1 trade. So yeah, actually, yeah, Riker might actually be catching up in terms of gold. We do see that the gold lead is of about 1,000 now. It was a bit down before, but yeah, Riker seems to be catching up in terms of gold. However, nothing too serious really. The game is still young. The game is still young, yes. And we could see this go any direction, to be honest.
It really could. You know, it could mean we could just see one implosion coming in from Hades here, and it could be just like a start. It could like be a big stomp, you know. They could just steamroll off of this one implosion play. Same could be said about the Minotaur, right? Oh, we are going to see another kill by Ice King onto that Paquito. I mean, there was a reason that they swapped, right? It's because Paquito just can't lane against this hero, and now that he's back, he just gets taken down again.
He gets taken down. Very unfortunate for Paquito right there. We do see, however, Team Riker going into. We do see Last Insanity being used on Tigreal right there. Implosion cancelled out right there. And Feathered Airstrike. We do see.
But the Blazing Duet, it comes in, it gets a kill. Maybe it's gonna make it 2 here. Double kill coming in from Grim. Paquito also coming on the side lanes here. I don't think Cerberus makes it out of this. But there's a good stun coming in from Algin. It's not gonna be enough to save his teammate though. In fact, he might be in a bit of danger as well. Roger's gonna keep up the chase here. You will be able to make it out there.
Wow, man. Wow. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Like we said, it could be in any team's favor at this point. We do see that both teams actually are taking turns, exchanging blows, and getting kills. We do see the implosion being used on Claude, actually. Claude is really low. Will he be able to make it up? We do see his ult being popped up right there.
I think, gets slapped by the hammer again. There's no way Ice King makes it out of this. There's no way. How? He actually makes it out, baiting a flicker by Berlin as well. Ice King's just playing around with him here.
Oh my goodness, this is a very good exchange from both teams, actually. I'm loving this action right here. For a final match, this is what we want to see. You want to see action, close the night off in a very good... we actually do see the Paquito getting a few punches off of Cerebrus right there. Cerebrus able to back off, though, at half health. I don't think they will be able to contest the Lord, the turtle, sorry.
It's gonna be a Lord now, right? It's 8 minutes. It's gonna turn into the Lord here. As you said, I don't think either team can sort of contest it right now. Both teams are just so scared of each other's set tanks, right? The side of Riker, they do not want to get caught by the implosion. On the side of Namjutsu, they don't want to get caught by not only the Minnow and Fury, but also the penalty zone. Like all of these spells can really lead to a shift in dimensions.
The penalty zone, we have seen some actually good plays with it so far in this match. I think that's going to be very instrumental as we are walking into the mid game. Actually, just looking at the itemization, nothing too drastic, to be honest. I do see the Paquito going for his burst build there. Not sure if there's anything out of the ordinary that we might comment on there. I do see Faz actually,
but they get a kill on the mid lane here. Algin's gonna fall here. I feel like after that kill, you should just all run immediately to Lord. There's no way they don't take Lord now.
Yeah, in fact, we do actually see them starting Lord right there. I don't think we do see actually Ice King having some good vision right there. Able to get spotted out by the Tigreal though. So we might see a bit of contesting.
Okay, no, Waylander, he does get the retribution there. That guy gonna get immediately punished for even getting close right there as well. There it is. Brilliance being committed by Merlin, but he's gonna get caught by the penalty zone. That should be enough to take him down. Ice King gets the kill. Now they're onto the Tigreal here, but I think he's gonna be able to make it out with the flicker. But that's another, again, it's kind of an even trade. Namjutsu, they lose 2, but they get the Lord.
They do lose 2, but get the Lord. We actually do see the Blazing Duet being used there, but Moskov able to stun him on the wall. Really close right there. That was really close. I think he might have used his Purifier there to actually get out of the wall. So very good spell choice as well for the side of Namjutsu right there. But Lord will be pushing down bot lane. And both teams at a standstill at this point. This is it's any man's game at this point. It is any man's game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Lord should be dealt with quite easily here with the Moskov and the X-Borg. We're gonna look at the top lane here. Ghost Uray. Now Paquito's starting to punch really hard. Is he gonna get the kill? It's gonna cost him a flicker though, but he does pay the price and gets that kill. But another flicker coming out. The penalty zone coming along to General Cho. Is he gonna fall down to that Terizla first kill? Yes, he will. Here comes the Blazing Duet as well coming in onto Cerberus. He's gonna get blown up. The Terizla, he's not gonna be able to make it down here. He's gonna get the shutdown on that Roger. Lost Insanity will be able to blow up Hades, but now he's left without Faraga armor. He's gonna get taken down.
Oh my goodness, that has to be one of the most interesting exchanges we've seen so far in this tournament. Right now we're seeing that top lane is actually being pushed by both the Roger and the Claude and will fall down. Moskov tried to put a bit of a defense, but there really wasn't much he could do right there. A few towers being pushed. We do see that bot lane has been cleared, only the inhibitors left there as well as top. But yeah, that's it. Mid tower seems to be the only one with at least one other tower apart from the inhibitor that is left.
Oof, yeah, it could definitely say that Nabjutsu are definitely feeling themselves here. They got the lead in terms of the trades now, 13 kills to 10, about a 3,000 gold lead on top of that. So they're in the advantage, but definitely not by much, right? This still could go either way. You know, this Terizla has been getting some amazing sets for his team. And the Minotaur still has a lot in the bag as well. Has the Flicker and the Minoan Fury available. So if Raika can sort of come together and take a team fight, they can definitely get things done.
I do agree with you on that one. Lord coming up in 20 minutes there, as both teams are respecting one another right there. Tigreal giving a good amount of vision for his team. Oh, I love the Paquito's positioning right there. I don't know if he's going to burst someone. No. Ice King able to actually push him out of the bush.
No,
And,
Ice King has proven that he is better than General Cho in this game. He's like saying, nah, I'm gonna win a one-on-one against your Paquito with this Terizla. So General Cho is respecting that.
He is respecting that.
Penalty zone? What?
Wait, what just happened?
Ice King just penalty zoned on the Natalia over there. So that's not going to be available to have for this Lord fight here. A little bit awkward for sure.
Very unfortunate for that Natalia right there. We do see the conceal play coming up from Tigreal.
Oh, the flame shot!
Flame shot.
Oh!
Clutch flame shot. No, unfortunately. We do see, however, Waylander will start on the Lord, and we do see that Riker is actually responding, coming
The
in.
misery. It comes out into the back line. Oh, but the implosion! It lands onto like 4 people. There's going to be a huge cleanup coming in from Nabjutsu here. Surprisingly, only 2 people have fallen so far. Alden, he tried to go for the back line, but it's going to be Merlin taking out the Terizla. But that guy will be able to clean up the kill onto Waylander. Whose Lord is it going to be? It is going to be Nabjutsu still. But, oh man, Alden, he needs to run. I don't know how he's getting out of this one.
I have no idea either how he is going to run, but unfortunately gets picked off by General Cho right there. I think that was a taunt thumbs up.
Yeah. I'm not pausing for that. I'm not. Thumbs up again if you want the pause, but that one, yeah, not so sure.
Yeah, so like this is actually a very interesting match. Nabjutsu going to be pushing mid lane turret, just about to go down right there, goes down. We do see that only inhibitors are left. Feathered airstrike being used there to clear up the lanes on mid lane. They will be able to defend bot as well, from what I'm seeing.
Oh man, that Terizla slams. Hey, he's just got like 1 damage item, that wall axe, but he almost kills the Lunox there with collateral damage. Oh, Paquito. Where did he die, dude? I'm trying to look at where he died. I can't see it.
He died close to the second turret.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. So General Cho definitely not having the best game today, but I mean that's not too bad. But he's getting picked off by the faster here. It's a little concerning.
It is a little concerning indeed. We do see the Tigreal actually giving a good amount of vision, though it might seem he's overstepping his boundaries a bit, given that all 5 of Raika are actually right there in top lane. So
Implosion! Oh my god! Both teams really hate this Natalia, man. We had the penalties hitting on the Natalia. Now the implosion on the Natalia.
Oh my goodness! I don't even know whose side Natalia is on at this point now. Yeah. Fortunately, that is a Natalia down once again in this map. Yeah. We will see top lane being cleared, a bit of vision being given here and there. Nothing too serious, no skirmishes. As we can see, both teams actually respect one another. We do see Paquito actually in a very good position in the bush right there. Not sure if he's able to get the pick off that he wants to get. I think he's trying to go for the Faza, I think.
Oh yeah, Spear of Misery gonna miss out on the bottom lane here. But yeah, look at the positioning by Hades here. He wants to get something done. I mean, the implosion's back up again, so I guess it's fine.
Implosion actually has a very short cooldown for a fighter, so definitely they need to be aware of that. I think he in a skirmish, in a proper skirmish, he could use at least 2 at a go. one, and then waits for the cooldown, another one. From the extended team fights we've been seeing so far, he should be able to use two what's this thing called, penalty zones in the match. So yeah, we're yet to see that right now, as the Lord actually just comes out in bot lane right there. But what's going on in top lane there?
Oh yeah, Alden in a bit of danger. Has the Wind of Nature though. He might be able to fight, but the implosion comes through. I don't think he's going to be able to live through that one here. It could spell bad news for the side of Riker here, as I feel like they can't really contest this without the Moskov. But maybe they can. They're going to attempt it. We got that. Oh, big damage coming in from the pack here. We'll be able to take down Cerberus. This is not looking good. Nabjutsu, they're coming in as well, but the penalty zone will land onto 2. Is that going to be enough for them to turn the team fight here? Oh, but no, Fury actually gets cancelled out because he died from the Lunox damage. The Immortality is not even going to be able to help him there. Immortality as well. Hot on that guy. He's going to try and run away with that Faraga armor down, but it's going to get shot down by Waylander. Paquita also on the chase here. Wants to get revenge on Ice King here for that laning stage. He's going to try and chase here. As Immortality is still available here, but he's so tanky. But in the top lane, it's going to be Claude. He wants to end this right now. There's the Blazing Duet. It comes out. He took a lot of damage, but the base, it's still wide open. This is probably the end of the game here.
GG to both teams. A wonderful performance for both teams. Honestly, this was a very good match to close off the night. And well played as well to the losing team, unfortunately. Team Riker losing the second match. Very unfortunate there. And congratulations to Nabjutsu for winning this match. Lovely team fights from there, and lovely engage. Honestly, both teams performed very well in my opinion. Both teams, I loved what I saw.
Yeah, very, very well played by both teams, just as you said. Yeah, it was just rough for Riker, right? They already had the losers mentality just from the last game. Not saying that they are losers. I'm not calling them losers, but they had just lost the last game, so the vibes might have not been there. They sort of making some bad decisions just because they lost the game earlier. And Nabjutsu sort of riding off of their victory last game as well definitely helped. You could see it come through. They were sort of playing around and having some fun. But yeah, I mean, shout out to the Natalia there for baiting a few ultis.
Very unfortunate Natalia we have there. Her stats aren't even being shown. That shows just how much that's really sad. That's really unfortunate. But yeah, it's a victory for the side of Nabjutsu there. A very good composition for both teams. Honestly, I was in favor of Team Riker. Doesn't seem like the execution was the best, fortunately. However, Nabjutsu does come out on top. Yeah, we do see the MVP actually being the Claude for the side of Nabjutsu. And for the side of Riker, it is the Terizla. I would say there's no surprise in seeing that right there.
Yeah, dude, that Terizla was doing all the work, right? The penalty zones are on point. The laning, he won his lane against General Cho as well. So very well played from the Terizla. Unfortunately, not really a hero that you can carry a game on, right? It's sort of a more supportive role when it comes to it. You're making space for your team to clean up with the penalty zones and stuff. But a good try nonetheless. But yeah, anything else you'd like to say before we head it off? I think the stream's gone on long enough.
Yeah, the stream has gone on long enough. Yeah, I guess that's just it for me. Not sure if there's any announcements you'd like to make to the viewers just before we go.
There will be a few tiebreakers coming up against the rest of the groups, so stay tuned for that. Other than that, I think we're done with most of the group stages here, so we'll be moving on to round 2 in the near future.
All right, we will be doing that very soon. But good night to you all viewers. I hope you had a wonderful experience right here on MSA Group H matches for today. And I hope you do have a good evening. Enjoy your night. And yeah, that's it for me.
Yep, that's it for me as well, guys. Good night. Okay.